Yes, it sucks. $50, no ending, fuck you. Yes, fuck you. Oh yeah, baby. And now, please play the online mode, which had minor tweaks and a couple new characters for $50. Oh yes. Enjoy your filler game for $50. $50. You could have rolled it and smoked it. You could have got drunk or got a really cheap hooker to do all kinds of things to you. Instead you bought Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm Revolution. Ah, shame on you. Shame on you. Oh, there are homeless people in the world who are starving. All they want is a ham sandwich, but instead you bought this cake. Fuck you. Oh. Okay, I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. Enough.
This is for the Gobots, the Rock Lords, the Psychonauts, and all the other third-rate transforming robots that never got their due. Here we go. Rock and roll. Go, go, go. 80s hair metal, baby. Platformer. Platformer. Yeah. Platforming. Platforming. Platformer. Platformer. Come on. Monkeys will jump across the pipes and the wing. Platformer. Oh shit, X and A together does a wide attack? Look at that attack! Ooh! Two barrel roll! X versus stun charge attack. X and Y. Man, he's got some pretty good combos. Get the fuck out of here. Platformer! Platformer! Hey! Platforming! Platforming! Platformer! Platformer! Come on! Monkey will jump across the pipes and the wing. Platformer! And he's searching for behind it. What a twist! DJ Circus, son! A beast melting solo on top of a third mothership! Woo! Go on, brother! Woo! Fire! So sick. Hair metal, so good. Platformer! Platformer! Pretty standard platforming. 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 Platformer. Yeah. Platformer. Yeah. Monkey will jump across the pipes and the wings to get to an escape pod. Platformer. Platforming. Platforming. Platformer. Come on. Monkeys will jump across the pipes and the wings. Platformer. That was a fucking badass song. I gotta get that song. Decapitation! Alright. Hobos. Dogs. Here we go. Oh. Here we go. Come on. Dan, hobos or dogs. Dan, hobos or dogs. Dan, hobos or dogs. Dan, hobos or dogs. Are you a hobo? No, you're in a suit, you fucker. I need a hobo or a dog, not you. I found a hobo. Take the picture of the hobo. Take the the picture. I just took all the pictures that I needed. Now I can go back to class. Is it surprising that I found more hobos than dogs? Not really, because there's more punks than hobos or dogs. Hobo or a dog.
Tiger, tiger, tiger.
See any hobos or dogs? I need to find some to take those pictures. Where are they hiding? I don't know.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Hobos, dogs, hobos,
Woo! I was playing a good instrument. I'm Japanese.
Dogs and hobos. I need pictures. Where the fuck are they? I don't know where they are. I don't see them anywhere now. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. 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 Ride your skateboard back to school. Get hit by a Buick. Sue for millions. Yes. Make the nerd fall off of his bike because he's a dickhead. Where are the dogs? Where are the hobos? I want a dog. What the fuck? Fuck. I don't see any. I don't know. Where the fuck is they?
Hey, gangster, I never gave any medical advice at all, so the next time that you post up something stupid like that in stream chat, you will be permanently banned. Since you were already permanently banned and you were begged to come back and I let you, you post that shit again, you'll be permanently banned. Appointment to appointment.
Give her a pill,
and that's it.
Because you're just going to waste our time again.
Luckily, I did. I was able to get a little bit of fun time in with my wife, but for the most part, it was an insane day. And I knew it was going to be. That's what happens when you only get one day off a week. You've got to cram every necessary thing into one day. And obviously, I can't tell you everything that I did. But basically, you know, was it horrible? No, but it was also very hot. In Washington right now, we're having a heat wave. Of course, it's the summer, so it's expected that you're going to have some hot temperatures. We have had a pretty mild summer up to now, but this week temperatures are really hot for us. Blah 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 blah. So you know, driving all around while also putting up with the heat. But you know, we may do. We had a good day out. You know, one of the things that I did during my day off yesterday, I got a coat rack, which I told you guys I was going to do. I said I'm going to get something to hook or hang my vests on, because now I have 5 vests.
What do I do?
That I alternate between here in the office during the streams. As crazy as that sounds, it's been a 4-month adventure, you know, of the whole vest streak continuing and adding more and more vests to the stream content. And now that we've got 5 vests, there's just nowhere to put them in the office. Like, at first I had the vest kind of stacked in the background, then I had one sitting on the back of my chair, but now it's like, it's out of control. I got nowhere to put these things. In fact, you guys remember, 2 of the vests were kind of spoiled, because I really had nowhere to put them in the office, so they were stacked in the corner of the office. And then, when I had those false DMCA claims against me, a couple weeks ago now, and I did the kind of the crazy stream on YouTube to explain the situation or whatever, the camera was in a position that revealed them early, so you guys were
a sick
were
motherfucker on the internet called
the
Super
Red Vest,
Hound, whatever the fuck this
like,
idiot's
like
name is.
A full week ahead before I had even planned revealing it to all of you. So I now have a vest rack on the wall of my office. I took a picture of it yesterday and put it up on the internet.
Just miserable.
And of course, immediately a bunch of idiots paying nasty, disgusting comments all over it, which I expected because that's what happens when you have no life.
What do
you
I do?
sit around following my Instagram just to wait for a moment to say something derogatory to me. But it is what it is. I don't give a fuck.
Fuck you from software.
It's, it's pretty cool.
Fuck you.
That now, I'll be able to, easily sort the vests and grab whatever one I need and not have a mess in my office. There's also room on this rack for more. Not to say that I'm planning on adding any vests anytime soon. I mean, 5 vests is a lot to be alternating between here on the streams. And by the way, yes, I am joking. When I made a post, I was like, oh, these are the tools of a professional. They must be at the ready at all times. It's obviously a joke. Some people actually thought I was serious. Like, hint, hint, hint.
Phil thinks these vests is anything more than a joke. They're actually tools of his content creation. What a fool.
Oh my God. People are just so dumb and so desperate to say derogatory things.
Now, this shocks me.
They don't even get a joke. Like, obviously, I'm being sarcastic. I've told you the entire time.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
That they're ridiculously silly. But, hey, the positivity continues and the streak continues. So, I'm not going to, certainly not going to downplay their effectiveness as a running kind of meme on my streams, right? And, people still want to see the streak continue. I do, obviously. It's a positive thing. It's helping me a ton. So thank you guys. Anyone who has kept the streak going. Thank you. All right? Anyone who's supportive of my streams. Thank you. And, it looks to me, at least now, that these vests are basically going to be kind of a staple of my streams for a while to come. I could be completely wrong there, and I just want to let you guys know again, I do believe that the streak can end at any time. It almost ended Monday night. So, for those of you who were not here Monday night.
Massively strong.
Okay. Monday night was the possible conclusion of Desert Prediction. We were down to the last 5 minutes of the stream. 5 minutes. And then finally someone stepped up. His name was AWC Great, and he did a $71 tip, and we hit the tip skull. But that was pretty much the end of it. I was ready to hang it up and say, that's it. It's over. And I was even saying, I don't know, because some people have asked me, what are you going to do when the streak ends? Because eventually it is going to end, right? Eventually the streak will end. Are you going to reboot the streak and start to 0? Or are you just going to say, forget it, it's over, and when it's done, and retire it, okay? Well, I don't know, and I even said it's really going to be more up to you guys and what you want than what I care about, because for me, it's not a big deal to do it. For me, the only annoyance is when we're at the end of a stream and everyone's freaking out because we haven't hit it yet. But outside of that, I enjoy the silliness of it. I think it's a silly meme. We have emotes now in the chat, and I'll talk about that in a moment because we actually have a new emote in the chat for everyone who is a subscriber. So we'll talk about that in a moment. But, for me, I don't mind it. And obviously the support I appreciate. It's helping me so much right now with this whole situation I'm going through with my taxes, and so thank you guys for that so much. And if it ends, it ends, but I don't know what to do. Should I reset it and we try over from 0? Do we retire it? Do you guys want to do something different? I don't know, guys. That would be up to you. But the thing is, it hasn't ended yet. And since it hasn't ended, we're not presented with that situation where we have to make a decision. And truth of the matter is, every time I think it's going to end, I thought for sure it was over Monday. 100% I thought it was over. And then someone comes in with a very generous, tip, and it continues. And I don't know how long it can go on like that. Okay? So I guess we'll see. What happens. Okay? But for now, it continues. Thank you for all the support. So we got a cool vest rack hanging up here. Speaking of which, I just mentioned a new emote. We have a new red vest emote here on the stream. Okay? And I added this on Monday night. It was something that someone had come up with and sent to me during the day on Monday, and I was like, okay, cool. Let's add this right away. And Twitch, to their credit, approved the emote almost immediately. Like, I submitted it early on the stream. I would say probably around maybe like 6:30 p.m. on Monday, and it was approved by 7. So that's a crazy fast approval where I submitted it and immediately they approved it, and we were able to start using it same day. Okay, now I used to be able to just do it instantly, but I lost that ability with 2 false DMCA claims came in. They suspended my ability to have instant emotes and instant badges for 60 days, which is stupid because I did nothing wrong, but that's an automated system and that's how it works, okay? So, you guys are able to now use a new red vest emote if you are a tier 1 subscriber. That's the other thing I want to emphasize. Only tier 1. You don't have to be tier 2 or tier 3 to get this emote. Some people were expressing concern that if I made it tier 2 or tier 3, it would be too expensive. So, tier 1 subs, you guys can use the red vest, which a lot of people have termed either the Dapper Red or the Barry Burton red vest. People are saying that when I wear a lighter shirt with the red vest, I look like Barry Burton from Resident Evil. So there you go. That's not, to me, that's a compliment. It's a character that I grew up playing in the 90s. Certainly I'm not trying to cosplay, but hey, maybe I can cosplay as Barry Burton, right? So, good stuff, okay? Now let's talk about this week, guys, because this week coming up of streams is going to be a unique one because we've got continuing fun playthroughs, concluding playthroughs, and new playthroughs beginning. We even have a few things that may be resuming, okay? So first of all, it's been a while since we talked about Minecraft, all right? I haven't played Minecraft in a while now because I've been so busy with new releases over the last, month or so. We haven't had a chance to really play Minecraft at all.
Very.
In fact, Mr. Barbavera,
hypocritical.
who is our Minecraft guru, I would say, I say he knows enough about the game that he is a guru on stuff, and he's let us do some projects in my Minecraft world. I don't think that calling him a guru is too much of a stretch. He's been wanting to jump into my Minecraft world to basically check out stuff ever since they made the new update last month. That added all kinds of new stuff to the Nether environment. And he did join a few times and did a few things. But I haven't played anything on Xbox One. So he hasn't really had an opportunity. He actually expressed a desire to possibly jump into my Minecraft world this week. In fact, he's doing so right now. He's in my Minecraft world right now, messing around and checking out stuff. Oh no! And basically preparing stuff for when we finally go back. I say if, fucking it's shit. Definitely more of a when. We're definitely returning to Minecraft. There's no way I'm gonna give up on that game after, at this point, a year and a half of playing it, right? Now, I fully understand that some of you guys are sad because it's been so long since we played Minecraft and the chill stream consistency is basically completely thrown off. I hear ya. We've been so busy with new releases over the past couple of months that the chill streams have really been sporadic if they even happen. So, what I can tell you is this. This week, my focus
hypocritical
is to finish up some stuff, start up with some new stuff, but if we stay on the same path that we're on right now, it looks like chill streaming may be resuming within the next week or so. And I'll tell you as we get to the schedule here. But yeah, like my goal is to eventually start to rotate back in the chill stream stuff we used to do on late nights and balance that with major playthroughs on the early streams, okay? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm not making promises of when things are returning as of yet. I'll just tell you that Papa Vera today will be at work. So right now he's in my Minecraft world doing stuff. I am not connected to the internet on my PlayStation 4, so I'm hoping that there's no issue with the digital version of Ghost of Tsushima because I'm not connected to the internet. I'm hoping it's fine. I've never really done this before. The entire console generation of PS4, I always have whatever console I'm playing the game on connected to the internet. Today's the first day I'm going to attempt to do it without that. So I don't know what's going to happen. I guess we're going to see. I am able to log into my PS4, no problem, and the game shows is unlocked. I don't know what's going to happen when we boot it up, though. So if we boot it up and the game's like, oh, error, you're not connected to the internet, then sadly Papa Vera will have to have a end to his session here. And I'm going to have to connect the PS4 to the internet so we can play Ghost of Tsushima today. All right, now, if it works fine, then that means he's going to get a full-on stream where he gets to mess around in my Minecraft world, and he'll probably make tons of progress to help us out the next time that we play Minecraft, whenever that may be. Okay? So good stuff there, guys. And I certainly hope that you will continue to check out the new streams this month coming up because we're about to head into a new month. In fact, let's talk about that right now. Let's talk about the schedule for this week heading into August, a brand new month, new fun stuff coming up. All right, first of all, FYI, end of the month means last opportunity if you were interested in pledging to my Patreon campaign for this month and getting your patron perks early on in August. You can check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/darksidephil. All right, there's perks listed there publicly, so you'll know exactly what to expect. Okay, and, you know, if you do contribute, thank you very, very much for that, obviously. That helps me out a lot. And, you know, you have 2 days left until Friday, so you have to pledge by the end of Friday to get your perks this week, okay? Also, before we even get to the schedule, all right, please continue to vote on the Viewer's Choice event. Ladies and gentlemen, that poll will only be open until this weekend. This weekend, I'm going to do the poll, taking the results, trying to weed out any outlying etc. We'll do all that this weekend. And so, we shall have the winners declared, probably by Monday, of what games will be the Viewer's Choice playthroughs that I'm going to be starting up here in August, coming up. Okay? From what I'm to understand, the voting is very close. Some of these games are only a few votes apart. In fact, from what people were saying, the entire top 5 games in the poll are only separated by as little as 10 votes total. So at any moment, if you guys head over and start voting, if you haven't yet, you could completely upend this poll, and we could end up with games that didn't even look like they were close to winning, end up winning this thing. Okay? So please give it a look. How? Type !Viewer's Choice into the stream chat to bring up the command, or every 15 minutes or so, the command should auto-paste itself anyway into the stream chat so that you can go over there and you can vote. Okay? Please, it just did, actually. So please do. The more votes, the better. And again, only a few days left. You basically got today through Sunday to vote. And then probably Sunday, I'm going to close that poll off. I'm going to tally up the results. And I'm going to announce the winners. And we're going to know what 2 games will be played coming up as Viewer's Choice playthroughs. Okay? And no, Dingle McCheese says, can we vote by mail? As you know, mail voting is just, it's too prone to voter fraud. So many dead people constantly vote in mail-in votes that there's no way that we could possibly do that. Obviously, that's a take on current events, and I'm just joking. But no, there's no mail-in voting. I'm very sorry. There'll be a very limited in-person polls. They'll be held here in Washington State. Someone drove a bulldozer through Phil's condo in Connecticut. Half of a second. So for half of a second, if you're in a certain voting section, and no, okay, I'm kidding. All right, anyway. So there you go. Now, let's talk about the schedule, everybody. By the way, there's a few current events I want to talk about as well in the gaming world. So we'll talk about those in a few minutes. But let us talk about the schedule this week. Okay? So first of all, what are we doing this week? We're still focusing on Ghost of Tsushima. That's going to be my major focus and what I'm going to try to do the most progress in. Although there will be another game later this week. We'll talk about that in a moment.
Can someone please shut up this dude?
Even though I've definitely... alternation, not alteration. Even though I've definitely enjoyed playing this game as my major playthrough for about a week and a half now, I know that there's people who are like, man, I like it when Phil does variation in his streams, and he's been playing this game every day, and I'm bored of it. Okay, I get that. I'm not bored of it, and there's certainly a large group of my viewing audience that's not bored of it yet. But we'll see what happens in regards to the playthrough. I'm really loving it. In fact, if you've been following it, we just entered Act 2.
What do I do?
And so today we're going to be doing story-based content in Act 2. We're going to see how the story unfolds, and there's a million missions that open up. How dumb they are. It's I'm serious, there's 10 to 12 missions that all open up that are all stories. So it's going to be very neat going through the new area of the map, exploring for the first time, seeing how the locations are different from the first area. Do you want to play the fucking game? Out all the different story-based missions there. So I hope you guys will hang out with me today as we explore, all right? Later tonight, it'll be the continuation of Paper Mario and the Origami King. All right, this is a playthrough I've been doing as well, along with Ghost of Tsushima, although admittedly way less because of the issues where I couldn't stream for a few days about a week and a half ago. I like the game, but it does get more challenging the further in you get. I'm going to keep living my life and doing things normally, enemies and fighting the hidden. It is what it is. You get sick, you get sick. But I'm not stupid. I'm not living my life in fear of a virus that's not as bad as the common flu that has a much higher chance. In reality, I'd say it's about 80% puzzles and then maybe like 20% combat. And of course,
It's none of anyone's business.
Story to go along with it, which is nice. The story is actually one of the best parts of the game, in my opinion.
I want to take different field.
So, I'm definitely enjoying it, but some people are not, and I get that. So it's going to be a playthrough I'm going to be doing at night streams exclusively and balancing with other stuff at night. Okay, so Paper Mario tomorrow night. Thursday, it's going to be Ghost of Tsushima again as the main gameplay stream, and Thursday night, by hook or by crook, one way or another, we are completing Deadly Premonition 2. Why am I saying it like that? Because I thought I might have finished it on Monday, but the end of the game is apparently a 2+ hour long cutscene with optional dialogue you can explore. Apparently we've completed all the gameplay of Deadly Premonition 2, but I've still got about 45 minutes to an hour to go in the concluding cutscene to see if the game is done. Okay, so we've got a ways to go. So that's what we're doing Thursday night, and if we finish early, alright, obviously I'll take some time to do my thoughts about the game, but I'm fine hanging out a little bit later if you guys want to do a fun, like, just hangout session, some Q&A or whatever to hang out for that night. Okay? So we'll see. We'll see what happens, but that should be the conclusion on Thursday night. Friday. Friday's going to be a good day, guys, because we've got new game release content. And as you know, whenever I start up a new game release, I get pretty excited. I really enjoy starting up new games for you guys. Get some hype on the stream. We're going to be starting up Destroy All Humans Remake on Friday. Something completely different. I have never played this franchise before at all. I don't know what to expect from it. Over the years, more than a few people have asked me if I would ever play it, because apparently this is a cult following. It has a classic vibe to it. People said, you know, back when it came out, it was really popular. I remember at a time when all I was doing was playing competitive Street Fighter. I was not really playing any other video games but that. I saw Destroy All Humans in stores, and everyone who I knew who played console games was raving about it, that they really liked it. But I never played it. So it's cool that it's finally been remade. Okay? And I'm going to be starting that up this Friday. Okay? I hope you guys will join me starting this Friday for Destroy All Humans Remake. That should be exciting. Friday night, I'm going to be doing my weekly throwback Street Fighter session, where we do old school Street Fighter gameplay once a week. That's going to be
Kevin's
Friday
fault.
night. Okay? Saturday, probably either going to be more Destroy All Humans if we really liked it, or more Ghost of Tsushima. I'll be honest, it's probably going to be Ghost of Tsushima. More than likely what I'm going to do is alternate between the two games. And then Saturday night, we'll probably do a return to Fire Emblem Three Houses, because I have not played the game now in quite some time, and I know some people who really like to play through are disappointed. I haven't played it in a while. I definitely want to get at least a session in this week, okay? Then Sunday and Monday, more than likely it'll be more Destroy All Humans and Ghost of Tsushima. And then those late night streams are
PayPal
open.
is a network
I'm
of
right now
interconnected banking
another Paper
institutions
Mario stream
that
and
use
probably
a magnetic striped receptacle digitally
maybe
online
Animal
to
Crossing,
transfer
because I haven't played
funds
Animal
from
Crossing
one
in a while, and
entity
if-
to
are you guys
another in
aware
a legal and
Animal
monitored
Crossing is getting
capacity.
an update later
It is
this week.
reported
A few new
to the
things. First of all, there's
IRS.
supposed to be a fireworks celebration from now until the end of summer every single night in Animal Crossing. So you're able to watch fireworks with all of your islanders, which is kind of neat. In addition, apparently if you go to sleep, there's a new feature where you can dream about other people's islands, or they can dream of yours. It's not clear how this is going to work. From what I'm going to understand, it's a total kind of scenario where nothing really permanently affects anything. Like, you're free to do whatever you want. You could destroy the island. It won't matter because there's nothing affects it. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a dream. It's not real. So even if you grab a bunch of items, you knock down a house, you do whatever, it won't matter, because then when you wake up, it was all a dream and nothing really affects anything. But it seems kind of silly, but at the same time, if maybe you want that freedom to do whatever you want and not have permanent consequences, this is a way to do it. Okay? I don't know if that's true or not, but this is something new and different that they're adding to the game this week.
Can someone please
So I'm
shut up this
excited
dude who's
to
being
see
a
what that's all
moron?
about. And so I'm thinking I want to do a session of Animal Crossing this weekend. So that's my thoughts. So let's recap. Today, Ghost of Tsushima, Paper Mario. Tomorrow, Ghost of Tsushima, and the conclusion of Deadly Premonition 2, and maybe a hangout session. Friday, the premiere of Destroy All Humans, paired with my old school Street Fighter session for the week. Saturday, probably more Ghost of Tsushima and Fire Emblem. Sunday, probably more Destroy All Humans and either Animal Crossing or Paper Mario. And then Monday, Ghost of Tsushima and either Animal Crossing or Paper Mario. Okay? That's what I'm thinking for this week. Now, a few questions to answer, all right? A few things that are going on right now in the gaming world that you might have questions about. You're like, well, Phil, number one, I heard there's a Neo 2 DLC coming out.
I got a bonus experience that out, and the answer is that's awesome.
No. I did a full playthrough of Neo 2. I liked the game. You're not welcome on my streams, period. But I have no desire to go back and play a DLC at all. I really don't feel like that style of game. We're already in the middle of other combat-oriented games with Ghost of Tsushima, and I don't want to go back to Neo 2, so I'm just not interested in it, okay? Not going to be playing that. But, Phil, there's another game that came out. Are you heard? It's called Grounded. And are you going to play it? Because a lot of streamers are playing it right now, okay? Well, let's talk about that. This game, Grounded, is not out. All right, let's make this clear. It's only out for what they call Xbox Game Preview. Now, I'm well aware of what Xbox Game Preview is because I took part in this program many years ago. When the program first launched, all right, essentially what it is you pay money to buy a game before the game is done. So they've been doing stuff like this on Steam for the longest time. Buy a game before it's finished and play it in early access or whatever. Okay? It's not free. It's not a beta. It's not a demo. You're buying the game, but you're buying it early. Okay? So I did this with We Happy a few years ago. If you remember E3 many years ago, they previewed the game and the preview looked great. And I was like, man, the game, if I buy the game preview or whatever, this could be really good. So I did, and the game preview was a completely unfinished mess. Not to say that I was expecting it to be finished, I wasn't. But it kind of gave you the premise of what the final game was going to be, going around exploring houses, fighting enemies with abilities, and it was very, I would say, reminiscent of like Thief or BioShock, like that kind of a first-person open-world looting exploration style game, all right? So years later, all right, I actually played the finished game, and it was terrible. It ran so poorly that not to say that the game plot wasn't good, because I was actually interested in what was going to happen with the plot. The game ran so poorly, people outright told me, stop playing this game, we can't watch it anymore. The game looks so pathetically bad, there's no way we could play it anymore. That's the feedback I got. So I never played it again, and I never went back to it, and I have no desire to go back to it, okay? So I've had some pretty bad experiences with Xbox Game Preview, all right? Now, some people are saying in the stream chat right now, well, if you get Xbox Game Pass, this game Grounded is available on it, all right? Now, I don't know about that. I didn't confirm that. I only know people will be getting it over Game Preview. I'd have to look into this. But here's the thing. What is Grounded? It's from Obsidian. That's the same company that makes games that are RPGs, etc. They just made Outer Worlds. They're working on that new game, Avowed. And this is their different style game that they made in the interim. What is it? It's a 4-player online survival co-op game where you are shrunken in a lawn. And there's killer bugs, all kinds of things going on. And you need to work together to survive. Okay? So here's the thing. If you're the kind of person who has a group of friends who like to hang out and play games online all the time, right? Think about games like The Division, right? Destiny. If you're the kind of person who likes those style of games, and you've been waiting urgently for a new co-op style of game to come out, people's feedback is that generally this game is pretty good. It's different because it's a very different premise than those other games. It's the opposite of realistic, but it's very fun, although apparently it can be difficult at times if you don't work together.
What do I do?
People are basically saying it's a fun game, okay? But if you're not interested in the online co-op aspect, apparently the story is 20 minutes long, even though the final game is supposed to have a single-player narrative story that would carry it as a major release $60 title. Apparently now that story does not exist. Like, they have a taste of the story that's like 20 minutes long, and then it just throws you right into the online co-op, and that's it. Okay? So, for me, that's not something that I'm too interested in. Right now, I hate to say it, there's a lot of people playing it on Twitch who are playing it as a paid sponsor. So I'm not gonna, it's funny how they're doing the streams and they're kissing the game's butt, and I'm like, that's great and all, but it's funny how no one cared about this game, and now all of a sudden a bunch of streamers are playing it again, right? I'm not all about that, and for me, I'm already in the midst of a lot of fun stuff right now. I'm really excited for Destroy All Humans this week because that's a franchise I never played, and you guys have asked me to play over the years. So for me, am I interested in Grounded? Honestly, not really. I don't think I want to get Xbox Game Pass at this point just to play it, or buy the game in game preview just to play a co-op game that's not finished. If this game eventually comes out and has a full-on story-based campaign that's fun, and then there's a co-op aspect, so if I buy the game and I could play all these various different things in it, that's great. Or maybe, I get the Game Pass and then I have, different ways I could play the game. Right? Great. But for me, I just kind of shrug. I'm like, meh, it's just another co-op game for me to skip. Again, it's another one of these games in that whole realm of The Division, of Destiny, a game that is fun if you play with friends, otherwise it doesn't really exist. And I'm not into that stuff, And by the way, I'm not talking shit about the game either because I haven't played it. It could very well be a great game. It's Obsidian. Obsidian did a great job with Outer Worlds, so you would think that they're doing good jobs with all the games they're putting out there. But it's just not my cup of tea. So if you guys are interested in it, go for it. Go check it out. But I'm really not going to be doing anything. The game devs were basically completely uninspired idiots who didn't understand how to make combat in any kind of a game. All right. Now, this month of August is going to be very slow for new releases. In fact, the major thing really going on in August that everyone's talking about is the Avengers beta, which is funny. It's like Avengers comes out in September. The biggest thing people are talking about this month is the Avengers beta. Like, people are not really talking about other games, which is funny. In fact, hold on a second. Yeah, see? Wow. There's so little going on in August, right? So the middle of this month, of the month coming up, I should say, it's not August yet. The middle of the month, there's a game called Deliver Us the Moon, and this is a game where apparently you explore the moon, and apparently there's supposed to be like a horror or mystery suspense aspect to it. I have no idea if it's a good game or not. There's a Samurai Jack game coming out near the end of August, and also the new game from Don't Nod, the makers of Life is Strange, made a new game called Tell Me Why. It's a 3-episode game, and the first episode's late August, and the next 2 are early September. So that's August for gaming. Like, there's not much going on. So now I can understand why people are so excited for the Avengers beta, because there's really nothing going on in August at all, right? We really look at it. So here's what I'm thinking for August. Okay? Here's what I'm thinking. We're going to be finishing up Ghost of Tsushima. And the thing is, the game is super long. Right now we're just starting Act 2. I predict probably another 1 to 2 weeks at the least to finish Ghost of Tsushima. So it might take us into the middle of August. I'll also be balancing Destroy All Humans, as I just said. Not what I did. And Paper Mario and Late Night Chill streams. Once a game finishes, and I'm going to guess it's going to be Destroy All Humans that's going to finish first. Laugh sounds like it's actually a game that's only about maybe 12 to 16 hours long. So maybe I'll be playing it on and off for a week. Does that sound like beat it? What I'm going to start doing sounds nothing like that at all. Is I'm going to start playing the viewer's choice game that you guys pick. Now, I don't know what you guys are going to pick. Okay? I don't know. But right now, like I said, the voting is wide open. But I'm open. We'll start up a viewer's choice game. We'll get that going into rotation, right? And balance that off with all the late night stuff that I'm doing. And then as we get further into the month, we'll make decisions about what else we'll do. Should I make Fire Emblem a mainstream a few times to get further in the game? I don't know. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. But the thing is, between 2 viewer's choice games, the ongoing viewer's choice game of Fire Emblem, continuing and conclusion of Ghost of Tsushima, Destroy All Humans remake, and all the late night chill stuff that I can do, including Paper Mario and the other things like Animal Crossing, the possible return of something like Morrowind or Minecraft, we've got more than enough to do for August. I'm not worried that August will be a dry month. In fact, just the contrary. I think we're going to have people who are going to be asking for me to bring stuff back, and I'm going to have to make, pretty tough decisions about what comes back. Last shot, fly, golden arrow. So I'll let you know as we get further into the month, but that's what I'm thinking for August. I think it's going to be a fun month, a good streaming month. Okay, guys? Now, I have a couple things in game news I would like to talk about, and then I would like to jump into the shout-outs before we get started, and then we'll get started with gameplay. All right, so game news updates. First of all, the makers of Suikoden or Suikoden, I don't know how to pronounce it because I've literally never heard a single person pronounce the word, even though I've played many of the games in this franchise. Back in the 90s, this was a PlayStation 1 RPG franchise that was unprecedented for the amount of characters you could recruit and play with in the game. We're talking upwards of 100 characters. All right, pretty awesome. Personally, I love the series. The first 2 games were outstanding. I did play 3, and I thought 3 was good, but I think the first 2 games were the best by far. So the makers of this franchise don't work for Konami anymore. You know, oh, how the mighty have fallen with Konami. You know, not even really a game developer anymore. The garbage that they pump out, no one plays. And they've basically focused on, like, you know, mahjong games and shit for gambling sites. So the makers of this franchise are like, man, this is a time where classic games are getting revivals. And we think that we could make a really epic game in the series, in the spirit of those old games we used to make. And so they did crowdfunding. They put up this crowdfunding project for a new game in the style of the old Suikoden games. And it hit its funding goal. So it's already confirmed it's going to happen on PC. But now I think they're trying to do a stretch goal so that it could be ported to all consoles. Now, I don't know if they hit that because I think as of yesterday they hadn't. But I don't know if they have it as of this point. But to me, this is cool. Why? I'll tell you why. Because I love that franchise. And people have asked me over the years to play it. And I'm like, maybe one day I will. I don't know if they're actually digitally available or whatever. But to say there's going to be a new game that's going to play like the classics is pretty damned outstanding. Okay? Pretty outstanding. So I'm excited for that. Now, the rumor is that they're probably going to start development and it'll probably come out in like 2 years or so. Fair enough, I guess. Take your time, make a great game, and I can't wait to see what they come up with. Even if it doesn't look the best, as long as it plays like the old school Suikoden game, I think it'll be really fun. So that's great gaming news, okay? A couple other things. There's been rumors about the PlayStation 5 that it's going to have removable and interchangeable side panels. Reason being, there have been hints from the Sony company that this console will have customization. And if you guys remember back in the day with the Xbox 360, one of the things they made a ton of money on was selling customizable faceplates for the console. I remember going to GameStop or you know, whatever game store you went to, they had a whole section of customizable faceplates for the Xbox 360, and they were ridiculously expensive. They were like anywhere from $20 to $30 for a stupid piece of plastic to slap on the front of your console. They also were selling stickers to slap on the sides of your console to customize it. And I actually bought the Street Fighter 4 faceplates and stickers. My Xbox 360s were all customized. Then later on, they started making stickers for the PlayStation 3 to also follow suit. And I bought those too. So you see, I did it. I thought it was a neat idea to customize your consoles. This last console generation, that entire thing has been forgotten. Like, you know what I mean? Xbox One and PlayStation 4. There's none of that. So that's just pure profit they gave up on. And let's face it, people like to customize their stuff based on things that they like. If I really like a game, maybe I want my console to look like that game. Maybe I just want my console to look a neat color because that's my style. And the fact that that kind of went away, it's kind of a weird thing. So, they have been looking like, well, it has been looking like with PlayStation 5, those big sides of the console that look like they're made of plastic may just pop right off and may only be for show. And if that's the case, maybe you can buy customizable ones. And there's been some pictures circulating around the internet, not of customizable ones, but I guess people have gotten their hands on early builds of the PS5, or you got people taking pictures of the console in production and showing that the sides come right off. Okay, that they basically snap on, snap off. So that's interesting. I mean, that could be potential, not only big money, but everyone can end up having a customized console, which is really neat, okay? Another thing I want to talk about, there was an initial poll held in the UK, that's the United Kingdom, And the poll was as follows. Are you planning on buying a next-gen console? And if you do buy a next-gen console, what console are you going to buy? PS5 or Xbox Series X? Now, I forgot the result. Basically, the majority of people said they are going to buy one. I think it was like 60% of people polled said they are going to buy a new console. All right? But 85% of people who responded to the poll and said they're buying a new console said they're buying the PS5. 85%. Now, keep in mind, this is just the UK. All right? But that is an interesting initial poll to me. You know, we just saw both the Sony and Xbox initial press events to introduce the games that are going to be on their new consoles, right? Now, what that tells me, if you're just going to take this poll as any kind of evidence, is that when Sony said, well, look at the games that are going to be on our console. You're going to have a Demon's Souls remake. There's going to be a new Ratchet and Clank, right? There's going to be a new Horizon Zero Dawn. At launch, you're going to have Spider-Man Miles Morales. Sounds pretty good. Now, of course, what we found out after that event was that a lot of this stuff may be cross-platform. Obviously, Ratchet and Clank will not be. And apparently Spider-Man Miles Morales will not be. But what we're hearing is maybe some of the stuff they showed in their event wasn't 100% transparent. That some of that stuff may actually end up being on other consoles anyway, so it's not that big of a deal, right? But then when you say, okay, Xbox Series X. Well, first of all, Microsoft has come out and said any new games coming out in the next couple of years will be played on the Xbox One and Xbox Series X. That there really aren't going to be many or any exclusives for the Series X the first year to 2 years that the console exists. So, when you say that, right, you have to understand something. You have just talked people out of buying your console. Why do I want to drop $400, $500, $600, however much this thing will cost, that much money, if all you're telling me I'm going to get is maybe increased performance? Okay, the game will run at a higher frame rate, or maybe I could play it at 4K resolution, but it's the same game that you can play on your existing Xbox One. And in addition, you know that games that are cross-platform, we know this from experience, end up being inferior to games that are made exclusively for one console, because they have to dumb the game down to run on the old console. In fact, last week when we all watched that Xbox Game Showcase event and they showed Halo Infinite, everyone who watched it back again, I analyzed the video, you're like, this actually looks pretty bad. The lighting is primitive. There's not a lot of texture or detail on the characters. I think what they wanted to do is they wanted to kind of basically pull the wool over your eyes and make you think this game is great because, oh, look, it's classic Halo gameplay and a classic style feel. And look, Master Chief will have new abilities like a grappling hook and he'll have a revolver, a new gun. That's great, but this is supposed to be the best Halo ever, right? You rebooted the whole franchise to do this because you were supposed to do Halo 6. Your last two games stunk. So you make a new one, and this is supposed to be the reason people want to go out and buy the Xbox Series X, right? And it looked terrible. It did. It looked like, to me, it looked like this game was made for Xbox 360, and all they did is they upscaled the graphics. Like, it doesn't even look to me like a modern game, you know? And I'm sorry, but if that's the vibe you're getting, and that was supposed to be the game that's going to sell your console. And by the way, it spawned so many negative memes over the internet because it looked so bad. You can't go on like Twitter without seeing a meme of this guy's face, this creature's face that looks so poorly rendered. And it's just like, oh my God, man, what a disaster. Microsoft shot second. Sony shot first. They presented their stuff in June. Microsoft had a month to figure out how do we present our console as the system seller, right? And here's the thing. Game Pass, if anything, what that show did, it convinced everyone you need Microsoft Game Pass. Because if you get Game Pass, every major game that's a first-party game or developed under the guise of Microsoft Studios, okay, is basically going to be an amazing experience because you don't have to buy it. Get Game Pass for 10,
Super
15,
fucking
$20 a month,
scrubby.
whatever the hell it is, because I know they can bundle it with Xbox Live or whatever. And get all these games. All right, you know what? That's a selling point. You sold me. I don't have to drop $60 per game. I could just pay $20 a month and get all your high-profile games on this console. And great, you sold me on Game Pass, but you didn't sell me on the Xbox Series X. Like from what they showed, I would say the only game there that they actually showed.
The best way to help me out right now and contribute is by tipping me. Because right now, I'm really in a bad situation financially, so all your tips are going straight to bills.
Where this person who can see the other side has interactions with creatures in the spirit realm, and obviously there's going to be horror and suspense and stuff, a supernatural element in that game. That one looked good. Outside of that, I couldn't even tell you what else I'm interested in playing. Like, obviously, I'm going to play Halo Infinite. I don't know if I'm going to like it, you know? So I'm looking at this information, and I'm like, so did you successfully sold Game Pass, and you didn't sell the console because none of the games look good? So, of course, the initial polls are going to be everyone wants PS5. You initially think, I'm going to get all these great exclusives on PS5. You know, that's how Sony presented their event. Well, Microsoft basically told you, you don't need the Xbox Series X to play these games. Just get Game Pass. So, you know, that's for me, that's my take is, it's all about marketing. It's all about how you present your console, right? Many years ago, in 2013, when this current generation of consoles was launching, and you had the way that Xbox One was presented versus the way that the PS4 was presented. The Xbox One was presented as the elitist console. You are no longer going to have game discs. After a while, everything's going to be digital. You're not going to be able to share games with your friends because you're going to have a license associated only with your account. Online only. If you don't have online, you can't play any games, right? At the time, we all scoffed. These are all terrible ideas for a console. Today, let's be honest here. Digital sales are unprecedentedly high, especially because of the coronavirus outbreak this year, which obviously none of us predicted. But physical sales are on the massive decline. Everyone's getting these games online only.
I don't have a job.
Right? But here's the thing. They were way too ahead of their time acting the way that they did, you know? And of course, let's face it, bundling the Kinect with the Xbox One at launch was the
home away from
most
home,
fucking
a place
headed thing
where
they
no
could have
disgusting
possibly
virus can
done.
touch you. Yes.
Seriously. Insanity stupid. Like, and of course, we all blame Don Matrick because he was in charge of the Xbox division at that point. And since he was the head honcho, yeah, ultimately the responsibility falls on his shoulders. He no longer even works in the game industry, to my knowledge, so there you go. Sony capitalized and said, hey, guess what? You buy PS4, how do you share a game? You hand your game disc to your friend, he can now play the game, right? They just roasted the shit out of Xbox. Now, here's the thing. Eventually, Xbox did pick up steam.
But you're adulterated again. I said, I'm worried I've caught the coronavirus.
Initially, the numbers were not even
There's not much you can do. I would say go get tested, but you
PlayStation 4
can't
was monstrously
because there's not a
outselling
test to go
Xbox
around.
for
So
a
if you're sick,
while.
just stay home.
To the point where
Unless you
Microsoft
get really,
no
really bad
longer was
symptoms,
even
the point where you
publishing
might be
sales
life-threatening,
numbers,
then go
because they were so
medical
embarrassed.
attention at like a hospital.
Okay. But over time, obviously, things changed. New leadership at Microsoft. And now, you know, they've definitely caught up in market share or whatever. In fact, a lot of people would argue the Xbox One is the console that competitive games are played on. First-person shooters, sports games, fighting games, a lot of these games are played exclusively on Xbox One for competitive purposes. Okay? Fast forward to 2020, seems like the same thing's happening. We got this marketing strategy of, oh, you don't need the Xbox Series X to play all the new games. And by the way, here's the new games that'll be on it, and they look like shit. Like, but buy Game Pass. It's like, huh? So are you in the business of selling consoles and games, or are you just in the business of selling a subscription service? Because that's what it seems like to me. It seems like all they're trying to do is shove a subscription service down your throat without any convincing backup of why you need that. Like, these games look bad, so why do I need the subscription service to play bad games when I could just get a PS5 and play good games? You see? And by the way, the thing is, it could just be marketing because we don't know those games on PS5 are even going to be good. All we know is they exist, you know? But that's what gets me. Is it seems like in this, and they like to say, oh, there's no more console war. Yeah, right. Get the fuck right out of here, stupid. Of course there's a console war. Whenever there's competition, there will always be, you know, this thing where there's a rivalry between the major developers and the major companies. Yes, there's a console war. The two of you are releasing your consoles at the same time. Of course, there's direct competition. Stupid.
You want to play the fucking game?
Okay, you want to know who says there's not a console war? Someone who knows they're going to lose the console war. That's who says it. Now, the other piece of news that came out that's hilarious to me. I'm sorry, but I gotta talk about this. There was an interview with Gabe Newell. He was on some show.
I was completely
Gabe
worthless.
Newell, for those who don't know, the head of Valve, company that at one point was a well-esteemed, renowned game developer, pretty much exclusively PC games, then later on they all got ported to consoles. Game franchises such as Half-Life 1 and 2 and its expansions, Portal series, as well as Team Fortress 1 and 2, as well as I believe that they published quite a lot of games like the Left 4 Dead franchise, etc. So not to say that Valve, excuse me, not to say that Valve doesn't know about game development, all right? But Valve has not been in the game development business for quite some time. Once Valve developed Steam, a game delivery platform on PC, and basically became a monopoly dominating the market for game distribution, that's what they focused on. They stopped making games for the longest time. And it was only until recently when they made that new Half-Life Alyx VR game only that apparently is good, but just showed how out of touch Valve is when it comes to games. Most people do not own a high-end PC combined with a high-end VR rig that they can play the fucking game on. So when you're waiting and waiting and waiting 15 years for your favorite game franchise, Half-Life, to come with a sequel, and they put it out that's VR only, that shows 1,000,000% that you are out of touch with your consumer base. Okay? I'm sorry. It just does. It just shows that you don't know what you're doing and you don't care about the gamer base. You just want to do whatever you want because you think that your shit doesn't stink and you know better than everyone else. Trust me on this. If they had actually polled the customer base and said, would you prefer Half-Life as a VR game or a standard game? 99% of people would have said, make it as a standard game. We don't care about the VR game. Whenever people write off criticism, immediately, it's stupid.
It doesn't make any sense.
So that's pretty disappointing. But they do this interview with Gabe Newell, the head of Valve, and they say, all right, Gabe, you've been around the industry, 20-some years or more. Actually, I think he started in the 90s. What's your take on these console wars going on right now? Who's your pick? Who are you going to go with? And he basically said Xbox Series X. Did he actually give justification for his answer? No. He just said Xbox Series X basically just because. Now, some people are asking and wondering why he would have said that. And of course, you're going to have people on both sides that are arguing. But the major speculation here is basically because, essentially, Epic Games, which is a major competition or competitor of Steam, because Epic Games made so much money on Fortnite, they actually created their own games distribution platform, the Epic Games Store, and there's tons of games now on PC that come out on the Epic Games Store exclusively for a time frame window before they come out on Steam. So most people are speculating Gabe's just butthurt. Gabe is butthurt that his platform, Steam, is not viewed as the only one anymore. And they lost market share with the Epic Games Store. And by the way, the Epic Games team has made some exclusive partnerships with Sony. Okay? So because Epic Games likes Sony and teams up with Sony and says good things about Sony, Gabe is always going to talk shit about Sony now, and he's going to be for Xbox because that's basically the opposite. Team up with the people who are already the enemy of your enemy, right? So the thing is, does it really matter Gabe Newell's opinion? No. Valve is not a major game developer anymore. They don't have any stake in this console war because chances are they're probably not even developing games for the consoles anyway. So does it really matter what his opinion is? No. Should anyone care? No. It's like fluff. You might have well as asked Robert De Niro, what's his take on the console war? He probably just has as much of a stake. It doesn't really matter. So I don't understand why this became like mainstream news. Gabe Newell hasn't been pertinent especially to the console wars generation in like so long, I don't have a damned clue why anyone cares what this guy says. I really don't. I think there's these fanboys who like they are so living in the early 2000s. They still think that like Half-Life 2 is hot and popular, and they think that like, you know. And by the way, I like Half-Life 2. I played it recently, and I finally played through the whole game and its DLCs. I really enjoyed it. So I'm not talking shit about the game. I'm just saying you basically you have to be realistic here. Maybe some people from the past who at one point were pertinent aren't anymore. You know, I talk about Tim Schafer all the time. No, I don't. But whenever Tim Schafer's brought up, I basically say, Tim Schafer, this is a guy who once was a huge, respected game developer, right? And then when everything went crowdfunding, he squandered money, he ruined projects, he didn't deliver on promises, and then went online and became this really douchebaggy, egotistical asshole who got into a bunch of arguments with people and stuff. And it's like, why do you care what the fuck Tim Schafer's doing? I certainly don't. You know, and it's kind of my opinion on Gabe Newell. Like, at one point, maybe this guy's opinion would have made or broken an industry. That's how powerful this guy was at one point. Okay? But to me, when you're talking in the console wars, I don't care about what Gabe has to say. Let him have his opinion. He's entitled to it, and that's fine. But when you report it as like, oh, this is mainstream news, that Gabe Newell thinks Xbox Series X is going to be the best console next gen, like, okay, did he give any justification? No. All right. Does he have any stake in it? No. Why do we care? You know? So there you go. Anyway, that's only my take on current events that happened while I was on break. All right. Are you guys ready for shout-outs? I hope so. All right. What the hell's going on? Oh, here we go. Okay, it was locked up. So let's go to shout-outs, guys. First of all, it looks like Only Iced Coffee actually swung by during my day off and gifted a few subscriptions. He resubbed Nightbot, so now Nightbot has a subscription again. He then gifted a sub to Ludwig World Order Fan and also to Hey There Babe. So congratulations to you guys, and thank you Only Iced Coffee for the support during my day off. Golden Colts did a couple cheers during the day off. He said, remember to drink 8 glasses of 8 ounces of water a day, and then also remember to drink 8 glasses of beer a night. I'm not so sure that's how it goes. I'm not so sure that's what it's supposed to be. Okay? But anyway, thank you, Golden Colts, for the support. Only Iced Coffee also yesterday cheered 100 bits and said, I hope you and Kat are having an amazing time off on your day off today. I was watching your past stream earlier today on YouTube, and I heard that you gave me a massive shout-out on the pre-stream. I really appreciate it, and I really missed the day pre-streams a lot, but thankfully I can still watch the 2 hours of gameplay in the evenings. Hope to see you again tomorrow. Much love. Yeah, so Only Iced Coffee. First of all, many of us owe him a debt of gratitude. Obviously, I do. I'm the operator of this channel, but you guys who were gifted subscriptions this month, holy crap. This guy gifted so many subs this month. And he's really one of the major reasons why we hit the subs goal and why we're doing a Viewer's Choice event. I'm sure many of you are enjoying gifted subs from him, so thank you, Only Iced Coffee, for your support. I really do appreciate that. It's a shame that he said he had a time shift.
Are you a functional retard? I have to
not
ask.
going to be able to be here for the earlier streams anymore. But, you know, if he can be here on the late streams, that's cool. And hopefully we'll see him around, okay? Very nice. We also had a couple other people who subbed, including If I Want To, and Golden Colt did a few more cheers overnight here. He says, vote for Max Payne 2, only if you can save us from Weeb Games. Well, there you go. He wants us to play Max Payne 2 as one of the Viewer's Choice games here. That's his voting. And then he also cheered, he says, or just vote for anything besides Danganronpa. Well, some people just do not like the Danganronpa franchise. Personally, I like the plot of the Danganronpa franchise, Murder Mystery. It's pretty cool. I haven't played one of these games in years. I'd be okay if Danganronpa V3 won. I'm not rooting for it, but I'm just saying, you know, I'd be okay with that. It would be pretty interesting. Street Fighter Fan took me $5.55 overnight. He says, hope you had a great day off as well. Thank you, Street Fighter Fan, for the support. I appreciate that very much. Okay, now we move on to people who actually contributed during the stream. We start off with Tarantula MS 2018, who tipped $4.20, first tip of the day. He says, what do you think of James Bond video games? It still irritates me GoldenEye was never included in the Rare Replay collection because of licensing issues with Activision. I hope the supposed GoldenEye 25th anniversary in 2022 is good. I never really played too many of the James Bond games. All right, I never played GoldenEye back when it was popular on Nintendo 64. I had friends in high school who played it and absolutely loved it and talked about it all the time. My laugh sounds like ack. Okay. So when I laugh and I go, or but does that sound like ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. That being said, guys, I did play a few James Bond games over the years. In fact, I know there was one, I can't remember what it was called, but wasn't it a one where you relived the classic scenes from, like, the biggest James Bond movies? I remember playing that one. I can't remember the name of it. And then wasn't there another one that was kind of like a remake of GoldenEye, but it was different, like they had changed it up or whatever? I'm pretty sure I played a few of these games, alright? So, from what I played of the James Bond franchise, I never hated on it. I just don't think it was amazing either. I think that they were interesting.
What do I do?
They never really went anywhere. It's not like they got traction and then ended up being a long series or whatever. And I remember the last one I played, they were definitely on last-gen consoles. I don't think we had a single James Bond game that came out this generation, right? So, I wouldn't be opposed to another James Bond game. In fact, I think it would be pretty interesting to see James Bond make a comeback to video games. But I don't know. I don't know if it's going to happen. You're saying there's going to be a game coming out in 2022? Maybe we'll see a reinvigoration then. I think James Bond really hasn't been nothing's been going on with James Bond, right? Like, there hasn't been a movie in quite some time either, so it's not surprising that we haven't heard anything about that in a while, right? Okay? Alrighty then. Rob on Wheels has resubscribed for a whopping 31 months total, 27 months in a row, and he subscribed at Tier 2, which not only earns him the exclusive Blue Vest emote, but also helps me out more, and I appreciate that, Rob. So, he says the following: creeping ever onward to 3 years. Thank you once again for playing Tsushima so forensically. Yes, you know, I've been getting praise from various people who are happy that I'm taking my time with Ghost of Tsushima instead of just rushing through the plot. I'm investigating all of the side content that I come across. I'm having fun with the liberation missions. You know, it's a great game, and I feel like you'd be doing it a disservice to say skip out on stuff you're stumbling upon as content and only playing the story. Not to say that even if you only play the story, it seems like it's still going to have a ton of content, but I feel like with this game, you got to take your time. You know what I mean? So, good stuff. I'm excited for more. Mr. Papavera cheered, and this is actually the first major cheer of the day. He says, you can think of a new kind of streak to do something if the vest streak ends. It can be something new to do, and you can have seasons of streaks. So when one streak ends, you start a new season and try something different. Well, here's the thing. Alright, I'll be very honest here. Why do I feel that the vest streak has worked? And why do I feel that it is so successful? Alright? Here's why. Because I didn't come up with it. This was something that the viewers organically came up with on the fly while we were watching a retrospective event. People said, do you still have that vest from this vlog that we're watching from 10 years ago? And I found it per viewer request, put it on, and it was hilarious. Then, as we were playing Minecraft, people said, you know, we'd like to see you do celebratory things when you hit your tip skull. You know, you just found that vest. Why not put it on? Right? So, the viewers came up with this really amazing idea. The viewers requested that it continue. And it just grew and grew and grew. You know, if I had just come up with an idea, maybe it would have been successful temporarily, but I don't think it nearly would have been as crazy of a possible thing in a run here as this has been, okay? So, for me, you say, okay, come up with something new, so if the vest streak ends, you got something new to do. Great, but there's no guarantee it's going to work, and it might be some people don't like. I would say, if the vest streak ends, and again, let's hope it doesn't. It's amazing that it's continued as long as it did. Let's keep it going as long as we can. At the same time, if it ends, I'm still grateful. I'm not going to complain, okay? If and when the vest streak finally ends, I'm going to rely on you guys for feedback. What do you guys want next? Would you like to see something different or silly? I mean, right at this point, let me put it this way. I've got 5 vests I bought, right? I got 5 freaking vests sitting here. It would be a shame to have to just retire them permanently and we never see the vests again. because, you know, they've had such a run, and I have so many. I mean, we have vest emotes that are now part of the culture of and memes of my stream. Does that mean if the vest streak ends, those emotes no longer apply and no one cares about them anymore, and now you guys are upset? You know what I mean? I don't know. So let's see what happens. But again, I don't think that we should dismiss the vest early. We don't know how long it's going to run. At the same time, I don't think it's a bad idea to start thinking about would there be other ideas people have for things that could end up being fun to do when the vest streak ends. But I don't necessarily think this is going to be something that I can come up with, because you guys were the ones who came up with this awesome vest idea that has run for over 4 months now. So let's see what happens. Okay? Oh, it's stretching. Oh, man. Oh, that's a good stretch. Whew. All right, Bobby M36 resubscribed for 11 months. Hello, DSP. I hope your day is going well. Thank you, Bobby. I appreciate that. Spartan King gifted a subscription to Polish Frog. Thank you, Spartan King, for the support, and I hope you enjoyed that, Polish Frog. Mr. Bobavera Cherry says, speaking of a game called Grounded, it made me think, have you ever done anything growing up that you got grounded? Like officially grounded for an extended period of time? Not to my knowledge. I'm sure there were times when I did stuff that my parents didn't approve of, and they would, you know, okay, go to your room, and, you know, you're stuck there for a while or whatever. But I don't officially remember being grounded for any extended period of time, no. At the same time, as I've told you guys, my parents were very, very restrictive and protective of me, very defensive of me. So I didn't get to do a lot of the fun stuff that my other friends did, because I never had a sleepover. Not once. Not once did anyone sleep over my house, or did I sleep over a friend's house. My parents wouldn't trust it. So because of that, you know, a lot of my friends was like, man, that's stupid that you can't do a sleepover. What can I say? You know, that's how I was. Like, they were just way more protective of me than other parents. So you might say, well, Philip was never grounded, but then again, I didn't get to do a lot of the stuff other kids got to do.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
I was actually told, if I remember correctly, I was told you're not allowed to bring your toys over other people's houses. Like, they can come to our house and play with the toys, but I guess my parents didn't want other kids destroying my toys or something. I don't know. Again, I don't remember. I'm trying to remember when I was a young kid.
Listen, man, you suck ass.
It's pretty hard
we
to
were
remember
winning,
when
and
you're
now we're
38
losing
years
because
old.
you are a failure.
But I just remember them being incredibly defensive of me. You know? So, Timbo Slice Charity says, no August games. You have time to play Madden? I really don't care about Madden. Just being honest here. Unless there is absolutely nothing going on, and we've beaten all the stuff we wanted to beat, and we're just tapped out completely on content. I do not think I'm going to be playing Madden this year. That's pretty much a waste of everyone's time. I have no interest in it. Old McLeod 7 cheered. 50 bits. It seems more interested in promoting Microsoft. Excuse me, I skipped his word here. Microsoft seems more interested in promoting their cloud gaming and Game Pass. I wouldn't be surprised if this will be the last Xbox console and they're just going to focus on Game Pass and software from here on. I mean, considering the fact that they literally have not done anything besides saying, our console's the most powerful. And everyone's like, that's great. Well, how about games? And they're like, well, here's Halo Infinite. Well, Halo Infinite looks like shit, so it doesn't matter how powerful your console is if your games look like shit. Oh, Game Pass. Wait, what? But we're asking you, what, you know, what's going on with your console? Game Pass. Oh, okay. Thanks, Microsoft. It really seems like they're tone deaf again. They did the same thing last console gen. Oh, everything digital. DRM on the game, so you can't give them to your friends. No trade-ins. Connect required. Like, what? No, we don't like any of this. Why do I need to buy your console if you're going to have all these shitty practices? Well, because we know better than you, so fuck you. Okay, thanks, Don Matrick. 2020 Game Pass. Well, what if I don't care about Game Pass? What if I'm looking for good games to run on a Game Pass?
I always should win. If everything worked appropriately, I would always win and never lose.
Well, here we go again. $6.72 to me, $6.72. I feel like there may be something related there. I'm not sure.
It's
a man's obligation to stick his boneration. All right, I'm not even reading the rest of this. Thanks for the tip. No thanks for the stupid thing you just said. All right. Completely moronic. Oh my god. Alright, anyway, we're up to $10 in tips. Gee, thanks, guys. Alright. Rob Gaming Lover cheered 50 bits and asked the following. When you worked retail, did you ever block the return of an item because a product was mismarketed, inferior, or unforeseen expenses can arise, necessitating reallocation of frivolously spent funds? Are there objectively legitimate reasons for wanting to refund products, both tangible and intangible? When I worked retail, I never was in a situation to ever make that kind of decision. Store policy varied from product to product. Some products would have a blanket return policy. As long as you had a receipt and you returned it within a certain time frame, it didn't matter. You could return it for your money back. They didn't even need to know the reasoning. Some products, as game software, for example, you had to have a valid reason, like, oh, the game doesn't work on my console for some reason. And most of the time, they would only exchange the game for another copy of the same game. Movies, same thing. You bought a movie, you could only exchange it for a copy of the same movie, because what's to stop you from going home and watching it and returning it, right? So I can't give you an answer, Rob Gaming Lover. I don't know who determined those policies. Probably the corporate offices of the retail companies I worked for. I never had any input in it. So, are there valid reasons why someone might want to return one thing over another? Yes. Did a company care? Probably not. Jay Bowler has resubscribed for 22 months. Magic Sperm Whale resubscribed for 4 months in a row, 6 total. What's up, dude? What's up, Magic Sperm Whale? Good to see you. Thank you for the support. My friend Freddie tipped $1. Says, can I hire you to jump out of a cake at my birthday party? Maybe one day. You guys ever saw Ghostbusters 2? So maybe one day I'll be hired for children's birthday parties, and I'll be dancing around, you know, and instead of singing, you know, is there something strange in the neighborhood, who you gonna call? And the kids would all yell He-Man at me because they're angry.
What do I do?
That, you know, the Ghostbusters are at their party instead of He-Man. All right, maybe instead it'll be like I jump out and I'm like, the rain is very heavy. I said, special delivery. Special delivery. And people said, that's not ninja, and spray me with silly string. You know, it could happen. I don't know. We can't predict the future. Magic Sperm Whale Cheers says, excuse me, but the Nigerian prince needs his money now. His father's died and has been locked up in jail. Oh, that doesn't sound like a scam or anything. Rob Gaming Lover Cheers, take that as you will. Sonic hat emote that's part of your culture. Do you refuse to wear it? Are you ashamed of wearing the Sonic and Yoshi hats as a fun
The best way to help me out right now and contribute is by
no, I've
tipping
explained
me.
this about 5
Because
million
right
times.
now,
I'll explain it
I'm
again.
really
I
in a
wore the
bad
Sonic hat as
situation
part of a Sonic
financially, so
Marathon
all your tips are
celebration.
going straight
I
to
wore
bills.
this Yoshi hat as part of a Halloween celebration. All right. When I
You
wore those
wanna
hats,
play
they were
the
incredibly
fucking
intrusive
game?
to gameplay to the point where I was sweating profusely playing games, and it actually bothered me. I couldn't really concentrate on the games that I was playing, so they were kind of one-time things. I told you guys there's no way I could wear those every day. Same thing with the cowboy hat. I tried it out. I couldn't do it. It's too obtrusive to gameplay. Anything wearing anything on my head, I can't wear the headphones and play games comfortably. So that's why they're ruled out. You know, the vests aren't intrusive to gameplay. I can still wear the headphones. I can still play the game. I can still do the stuff I need to do. I've explained this about 25 times. So why you're suggesting it as something different, I have no idea, because I've only answered the same way every time, but I guess people just don't want to listen. They want to just spread their own stupid negative narrative. So what can you do? Be derogatory, be stupid. I can't change that. Timbo Slice Cheers, do you remember when Don said in an interview after the really Xbox One that tough titties for military people in the Navy on a ship that don't have internet, that's why we make Xbox 360 that they can buy.
Am I scared of the
basically
virus?
that's
No.
what he said. He
I'm
didn't
not
say
scared of
tough
the virus
titties.
at all.
He
I'm scared of the
basically said,
repercussions of the
for people
virus.
who don't have good internet,
Oh
having a fucking
well,
global
play
scare
the
for a
Xbox
year and no one
360.
could buy anything at a
This is the
fucking
way of the
store
future.
because of it. That's what
Now,
I'm worried
funny about that is, in reality, that's where we are today. If you have a game console and you just buy a disc, you can't even play it. You're going to put it into your console. It's going to say, this game requires a day one update, connect to the internet. And if you don't have it, you can't even play the game. Some games you buy on disc don't even have the whole game on the disc. So in 2020, what Don Matrick was hitting at back then came to fruition. The problem is, he was a complete asshole. You cannot be an elitist douchebag like that in public and expect people are going to want to buy your product. It was 1,000,000% his fault for being an asshole. He could have tried to be nice about it, but instead he basically was like, tough shit, we know better than you, we're better than you,
oh well, if you don't have internet, fuck off. You see? So that's the problem here. You got to have a leader who at least is charismatic and knows how to handle people, and Don did not know how. He was completely mismanaging the whole situation, and that's why everyone hated his guts. So there you go. Cousins Ventures, are you wearing shorts or pajama pants? Shorts. It's summer. It's hot. I wear shorts all summer. Dan Hibiki took $2 and said, come on, Phil, admit it, you miss me. Busa busa. Busa busa. Ushadidu. Yahoo! Ra 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 ra. Achoo! Boyadi. That's what he yells out when he does his super taunt in the Alpha series. So there you go. Dullboff did a 50-bit cheer. He said, instead of a vest streak, what if you did 20 push-ups for each $100 donated? No. That would be incredibly stupid. Have nothing to do with anything. Magic Sperm Whale cheers. Can you return the love seat I gave you several years ago? I know it has love in it. I just give you the right to make love on my love seat. Okay. Thanks, Magic Sperm Whale, for the cheer. I really appreciate that. Anyway, time for quick shout-outs. And then we're going to take a quick break for me to use the restroom, and then we're going to get started with Ghost of Tsushima here today. So thank you to the following top cheerers of the week. We started with a tie between, I can't even read this, Dupe Boy and Akio Artorias. Then we've got Golden Colts in 8th place. We've got Ring Dude in 7th, Dalbot in 6th, Atlas Telemon in 5th, Mr. Bitster in 4th, Mature Adult in 3rd, Liberty Rule Order in 2nd, and Shadow the Hedgehog in 1st. Also, thank you to those who gifted subscriptions so far this week, including Spartan King, D-Train 12, Torgor, and Vuvo Wood. Which we did a single sub, and only Ice Coffee so far. 6 subscriptions. Thank you. Alright, guys. Let's take a quick break. I'll use the restroom. And when we come back, it's time for a nice full stream of Ghost of Tsushima. And this is going to be a fun one, because it's going to be, Act 2, which should be pretty neat, okay? Alright, guys, I will see you in a bit. Thanks, and I'll be right back. Connected to the internet on my PS4. I've never tried doing this before, where you try to boot like a digital game when you're not online. Let's see if it works, or if it pops up and says, oh, license can't be confirmed, or some crazy shit. I hope not, because I'd like Papa Vera to be able to be in my Minecraft world all morning and mess around with it. Alright, so it says network features unavailable. I don't think there's any network features needed, right? It's a single player game. I'm pretty sure there's no multiplayer component of it that's required or anything, right? Oh, excuse me. I think we're okay. I think we'll be alright. I don't think this is going to affect anything, which is good. No, he hasn't been there since I last streamed. He joined in this morning, right before pre-stream. He joined the game, and so all pre-stream he's been in there messing around, and he said he wanted to take time today if he could. So we're going to see if he can be in there for this whole stream. I think we'll be alright. Okay, well, this idiot's now permanently banned for being a moron. Not surprised, he just started following anyway. Now he's trolling, so he's out of here. What a moron. Okay, I fantasized about... That was an easy one. Hello, Dark Nightfall. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. So, we'll be focusing in on Act 2, because now we're in Act 2, and it looks like I've done all the optional stuff that was opened up in Act 1. So it looks like we'll actually be doing Act 2 stuff now. That's where we'll be headed, because I don't think there's anything else here to do. Okay? Alright, let's continue. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Ghost of Tsushima. We're starting up a new streaming week for me here today. And I'm very excited to be jumping back into the game. YouTube mode on. As you will see as we take a look at the map here, we've pretty much done everything that we wanted to do in the bottom half of the map. I'm not saying that we 100% did everything. I'm sure there's things we've missed out on. There's still some fog areas, little ones as you can see. But for the most part, I'm fairly certain we've done the things that we want. I think we're going to head into Act 2. Now, at one point, maybe I will return back to the Act 1 area to do more stuff if stuff unlocks. But for now, I want to start heading into Act 2. I mean, look at all this story-based content that we already have. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, like 16 things. We have like 16 story things to do. It's pretty crazy, right? Alright, so what we should do is we should fast travel to Fort Ito, right? And then we'll use that as our starting point to head off into the Act 2 area and see what we can find. Delbot, thank you. I'm not checking out the lethal difficulty. I don't care. For those who are looking for a more challenging difficulty, it exists, and that's great. I'm not. So, thank you for the suggestion. No. Timbo Slice did 100-bit cheer to become the top cheer of the day. He says, even video game people wear masks to protect them for coronavirus. No, actually. Likely it was to protect identity back then. But it certainly looks pretty stylish. And I just started wearing this mask. I'm going to continue to wear it in the game. So there you go. Cure Leaf Cures tipped me $1. Seeing we have a medical pot here. I know our Cure Leaf dispensary that will protect and cure you of coronavirus. So I'm not going to bother. I find that hard to believe. Later, maybe I'll go back to those areas. I'm pretty sure weed and I'll look for stuff. For now, I just want to head into Act 2 content. I don't want to be sitting around back in the Act 1 area. Probably it's really nice and high though, and you don't care about it anymore. Doing stuff over and over. Okay. I want to do Act 2. So the closest thing we've got is for our new guy we found, Norio, that warrior monk. There's a town here called Akashima Village. And it looks like he has a quest for us. Maybe that's what we should do. Head out there. We have to get down to ground level first. Hey-o! The old Togo rice fields. See, now I wonder if this whole area is going to be all burnt out like this. Or if it's only this part of the map and the other parts will look okay. I don't know. It could be a pretty dark part of the game if everything out here is destroyed, you know? Very different contrast to the first part of the game where everything looked nice. I've already run into someone who apparently has something to say. I'm sure they're not too happy about their whole farm being burnt down.
Lord Sakai,
my laugh sounds like
do you
ack,
know the
ack,
statue
ack.
that
So when I laugh and I go,
overlooks the big farm in Tsushima?
or
There's a young man all alone
does
out
that sound
there,
like ack,
defending
ack,
it from
ack, ack,
bandits
ack?
and thieves.
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Master Izo's works. This young man may need some help. It would be a shame to lose that statue to the invaders.
Please, do what you can to save it, my lord.
Okay. A side mission ad already. Whoa, that's way to the north from where I am right now. Yeah, oh my god. So we'll work on that much later. Okay. Just another side mission. You stay healthy. You don't overexert yourself. You don't go put yourself into positions where you can get sick easily.
In this together.
Speak for yourself. The horse didn't choose to be in this war. The horse probably just wants to ride free, have fun, eat some goddamn carrots. That horse doesn't want to be, you know. Oh, whoa! A bird appeared out of nowhere. Where does he want me to go? Nice jump. All right, the bird apparently has something to show me. What do we have here? Can I open this door? No. Is there a way to get around? Perhaps from the back. There's the bird. See if I can find something to jump and hook. There is a swing thing up there, but I don't think I'm close enough. I need to get higher up somehow, and then get to that branch swing. I did nothing wrong. Not looking good. I did everything correct. Supplies, but that's about it. Crap! How do I get up there? Hello, King Michael. I'm glad I'm back too. I'm looking forward to a fun day of Ghost of Tsushima. And hopefully today, I have to say, hopefully today will be no interference
What do
from,
I do?
you know, certain parties and individuals who've been trying to disrupt my streams recently. Hopefully today we can just have a nice, relaxing, chill, normal stream. So unless there's a way on the other side,
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound,
whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. Maybe there's something story-based to get into this area later. It just sucks. The bird really wants me to go there, too. Oh, look, there's something else back here. There's a sword back here. A pillar of honor. All right, well, that's cool. At least there's something else back here, so I didn't waste my time. A new sword color. A dueling festival. Yeah, I don't really like that one. It's kind of tacky. That's kind of a tacky color. All right. Yuck, you're getting impaled. Alright, let's head back to the horse. At least we got something cool. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing that for. Alright, then let's go this way. Yeah, look, all these fields are destroyed.
What do
There's
you
the
do?
Waterfront.
I'll tell you
All
what
the
you do.
fields are completely burnt out and
You stay
flooded.
healthy.
Old Togo rice fields. It's pretty screwed up. Ooh, some random flowers. They look different in this region. You notice that? The flowers look completely different than they did in the other region. Alright, keep heading that way. Grab some more resources while I'm here. Oh, look at those seagulls. Cool. Flying out to the ocean. That was nice. Alright. Oh, King Michael, I have no idea. He's talking about old wrestling stuff. Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels at WrestleManias and stuff. Like, the first one was great. After that, the second one was okay. Then they did Triple H versus Undertaker twice. Yeah. What it is they just were looking for a product to put out at WrestleMania. But they didn't want the Undertaker to lose, so they just kept doing the same thing over and over. It gets tiring, you know? Hold on. I want to get these guys.
Treyarch, you are a bunch of fucking dumb fucks.
I got him. Was there a third one or just the two? Might have just been the two. Evergan says, remember, if you don't like the weather, you can play the flute and it'll change the weather. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know if I would definitely want to do that yet. I like that it's kind of different, you know? We haven't had kind of foggy, overcast, gloom weather like this before. It definitely gives the game a different kind of a vibe for this area. Oh, those
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
seen those yet. So they want me to keep going this way, but I think I may be coming to an undiscovered area here. Yeah. I don't know who the hell that was. A fox, then? Where? I hear the fox. We have to find. Oh, there it is. It's that tree right there. See, everything here looks so different. It's hard for me to keep track of what I'm finding. Okay, let's follow the fox. In fact, I need this badly. I need to be able to equip more charms, so I'll follow the fox. It's so weird. There's like a nice tree in the middle of all this burnt down crap. There's like one nice tree.
Let's go, Lulu.
Oh, you fucker. That's what I'm selecting right now. Stop this! I'm selecting it right now. Stop this! So much for them. Now I can check out the shrine. An extra black powder bomb, nice. Have I gotten Dance of Wrath yet? Does not sound familiar, so I don't think I've gotten it. Maybe I did and I just don't know the name of it. I was completely
think I
worthless.
might be able to get a new charm now. No, I need one more. Darn. Darn. Well, it's all good. We're one step closer. One step closer. And it's not one step closer to the edge and I'm about to break. Too bad. One step closer to unlocking a new charm. Oh yeah, Galactic Reptiles is actually even more broken than Heavenly Strike. You know, then I don't have anything more broken than Heavenly Strike. So I definitely didn't get it yet then. Over there we got what appears to be like a farmhouse. Maybe we should check that out. Oh, what the hell? When did this guy... I didn't even notice this guy was here. I guess this is who what they were here for.
It'll be all right.
There's no escaping them, my lord. They control every road in and out of here.
Is that how they captured you?
Not for long.
I was following the path, and they would camp nearby, waiting for travelers.
Find a safe spot in the wilds until I've cleared the roads.
Alrighty. Where's the new rumored location? Really? What the? It's in the middle of the first map. Well, I'm not going back to do that right now. I mean, it's cool that we're going to have those unlocked, but I just got to Act 2. Do you really want me to go all the way back to the part of Act 1 and take out another outpost I missed? I mean, I'll do it later. What do we got over here? Anything? Is this a military camp? What is this? I guess it's hostile.
Show me your skill.
Here we go. Show me your skill. You have none. What? Are you serious? I definitely pressed it. Fighting in the dark. Or I guess in the light. What the fuck? Who's throwing that? I don't know where he went. I swung wildly in the blindness. Maybe I killed him by accident. Who knows? Here we go. Cousin's Venture says, you do a fast travel for the outpost.
What do
Act
I
1
do?
to take the outpost back. Don't take that long, Phil. It's not hard. Eventually I'll do it, but I'm just interested in investigating Act 2 right now. Enough of Act 1. Enough of the same stuff. I want new stuff. Nothing here? Nope. They got a ship with nothing on it. What's the point? Okay. Is there really nothing else here? This is the whole camp? Or are there more guys over here? Oh, there's some items. A camp with only 3 guys? I don't know about that. There may be more kind of hiding out somewhere. And once you take over a settlement like that, it should actually give you like an experience reward. Well, I don't see anything else, so I guess that really is the whole camp. Grab some supplies, but there's one more building over here, but I think that we cleared it out. There's only 3 dudes. Or 4 guys, right? 3 or 4.
There you go. What's in the house? A couple items I don't really need, though. That's it? Just a few supplies, that's about it. So now you have the hook. There's going to be different ways to get into places, which is nice, I feel. You know, it's going to give a little variety to how you traverse places. It won't always just be the same, but at the same time, there really wasn't anything in there. Cousin's Vent says you can still find new missions back in Act 1 if you find the right people. It seemed like that, because remember, last stream, even though Act 2 had already started, I was at the Golden Temple in Act 1, and people were still assigning me missions, which is pretty crazy. So, I believe ya. Do I like Monsters, Inc.? Yeah, it's a great movie. Both Monsters, Inc. and Monsters University are really good movies, in my opinion. Whoa, there go, more cranes. Oh, we have a golden bird. Alright, let's follow him. The Akashima Village. This is where we were supposed to be heading to begin with, so here we are. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is a legendary thing. Did we somehow bypass the monk? No, we found a new legendary tale. It's called... Oh, shit. The Unbreakable Gosaku. I heard a musician in Akashima Village, perhaps a tale worth hearing. Should we do this? Glamorous Jarl, I agree with you. He said, I like all the environments in the game, good variety. I agree so far. The first area was beautiful, gorgeous. This area is a lot more dark and more like, you know, burned out. But I wonder if the whole area will be like that, right? Moonwalkman, I am doing well, thanks for asking. The haiku are still on when we find more. So there you go. Alright, I guess, you know, the other mission is over there, but maybe we'll do this one first, another legendary
Lord
tale.
Sakai,
these are usually fun.
Please join me. The tale of Gosaku awaits you.
Let's hear the tale of Gosaku, shall we? Yeah, let's do it. It said 6 locations have been updated. Oh, wow. Huh. Okay. Let's hear the sale.
Gosaku, tell me about him.
Gladly, my lord. 2.5 centuries ago, Tsushima was terrorized by the Red Hand bandits of Akashima.
I don't know why they're so loud. Tales.
Around this time, a farmer named Gosaku heard the spirit of a dead samurai calling to him. He
Grabbed his
found the body,
pants.
still clad in brilliant armor. Overwhelmed by the armor's beauty, Gosaku stole it. Before long, the Red Hand reached Gosaku's home. Knowing the farmers would lose everything if the bandits went unchallenged, Gosaku donned the samurai's armor. The bandits charged. Gosaku's sword arm trembled in fear. He resigned himself to death. But blow after blow glanced off the armor, and Gosaku did not falter.
Good man.
The bewildered bandits staggered back, tripping over their feet. A mysterious sense of calm suffused Gosaku's body and mind. Impressed by Gosaku's bravery, the dead samurai's spirit guided his blade. Before long, Gosaku cut down the final bandit, and the Red Hand were never seen again. Years later, when Gosaku died, the farming families locked the armor away for safekeeping. Each family holds a single key to the lock.
That's the keys we've been
Now
getting.
terror stalks our island again. The farmers of Tsushima claim to have seen Gosaku high on a hill, looking for a mighty warrior to protect our farms once more.
Cool. So we got 4 of the 6 keys already. That's what that was. Very nice. So we have 2 more takeover missions to do that.
The armor is still locked away.
And now the Mongols are hunting for it, raiding farms across the island in search of the keys.
Which farmsteads hold the keys?
Aoi, Iijima, Kuta, Koshimizu, Ohama, and Yagata. If you find the keys, they say the armor is hidden on a hilltop in Akashima.
The Mongols will never lay hands on it.
Of that, I am certain, my lord.
So Acoustic says this mission is that door I just found that wouldn't open. And apparently, yeah. So here's the final 2 farmsteads that you need to do. There's one there and one up here. See that? Those are the last 2, and those are the final 2 keys. Then I'll head back down where I came from to that door I couldn't open, and I'll use the keys to open it. It's right next to this Pillar of Honor. Okay. That's all well and good, but I think what I'd rather do is stuff that's closer, and then as we naturally start moving across the map to do other missions, then we'll do that. Okay? So that's great, but I want to enable this mission, and also, oh, we've got some other upgrades we could possibly do, it looks like. Okay. We gotta look for these other people. Maybe the Bowyer can upgrade or something. This way. So this town's laid out very differently than the other towns. This is a forest town, actually right in the middle of this kind of forest, kind of like a Robin Hood town, right?
Norio's here. No sign of any other monks.
Okay. Cool. What about the bow upgrade? Let's take a look at this. The half bow can now be completely maximized. It would take all of my supplies, but it's pretty good. You get better speed, better reload speed, better stability, and better damage. What is going on? What does she got? Like an industrial strength fan in here? Look at that. It looks like her belt is possessed. Come on, you want to upgrade the bow, right? What the hell, man?
I'll see you again.
Oh, do you hear that? There's a bird. I heard it make the noise. I don't see it now, though. Special delivery! Special delivery! Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. He flew through the house. What is that?
Lord Sakai.
Where did he go?
Where are the monks from your temple?
I can't block. Where'd the bird? Oh, it went this way. He's leading me to something out here. Hold on. Leather. Where did he go? There he goes. Something down here. I take a vitamin supplement. What? I take vitamin supplements, vitamin C. You know, I do basic things. What do we got here to keep myself healthy? You know, what can you do? It appears to be an old abandoned temple. You treat it. If you don't, you don't. Right? There's definitely items above me, so I need to find a way to get up there. Super fucking scrubby. Maybe from outside I can grapple up. There's gotta be a way to grapple up. Right here. Here we go. Duty! I got a healer's headband, cherished by the healers of Akashima. Let's see what it is. actually, this fits in with our current outfit quite nicely. Let's equip that. That's pretty nice. Hello, Kate. Happy Taco Wednesday to you as well. Very nice. Okay, I think that's it. Unless we can find a way to scale even higher. I think that's all this was. Hidden headband. Nice. Fashion Souls. This game, I actually feel the customization of this game is actually a cool part of it. To make your guy look different over the course of the game is actually a huge point. Oh, by the way, look, we finally found another village where you can be gifted stuff. So now I don't have to keep constantly going back to the Golden Temple. I could just do it here. That's cool. This is the armorer, and I don't think I want to upgrade any armor yet, but if I can upgrade my sword, I think I want to do that. And I think this is the swordsmith down here. Yeah, let's just upgrade the sword to the next level.
Polished
Cool.
like a mirror. Apologies. You don't have what we need to do the work.
I need a lot more. I need more gold, iron, and supplies to do the next level. Okay.
You have
Very
my
nice.
thanks.
Alright, now we can do the mission with the monk. Here we go. What's his name? Norito?
Lord Sakai. Norio.
Norio.
Where are the monks from your temple?
Hochi and his followers came down from Cedar Temple to train healers in the village.
Me and Kelly to be $1.40 said, be more careful. Imagine someone with a virus spits on the ground, your wife steps on it, brings it home, Jasper walks over and jumps on you. Then I'm fucked regardless. There's nothing you can do about that. I'm gonna get it no matter what.
Khotun's favorite tactic.
He should not have gone along with them.
He gave himself up for the village.
The Mongols will be back. All he did was delay the end.
Then it's a good thing you and I are here.
The last warrior monk, our new friend and teammate. Cool.
Any idea where they went?
They rode out past the tea fields.
Let's pick up their trail.
Cool. Go to the tea fields with Norio. So Kay's wondering what's going on with the fake tipper. So far, you know,
Can't let them harm the monks.
last time around I refunded all those fake tips. To my knowledge, if there were additional ones, there's not much I could do about it. There's no way to really tell. There's no stopping this guy. He could easily just come back again and try it again. But for so far today, everything seems to be all right. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Jay Bowler says, I'm really going to like this act. Some of the missions can get really insane. Sounds good. We're up to 767 subs today. Our top cheerer so far is Timbo Slice. Our top tipper is $6.72. We're at $13 tips so far today. So thank you guys. You know, we got a long stream. Should be a lot of fun. Thank you for those who have supported so far. All right.
Comes to the invaders.
We got a vendor here. Let me just quickly talk to him.
I am here to serve.
Whoa, there's a lot of unskilled farmers, huh? Yeah. And I'm not going to wear the Ronin, so nothing there. Longbow. I can make it look green or blue. The blue looks really nice. I think I'm going to do it. Endless Sky.
You bring victory.
I like that one. Any new hats? Oh. The farmer's straw hat's pretty crazy. I think I'm just going to stick with the headband, though. Yeah, I'll just stick with that. Okay, let's equip that. What did I equip it? It was the bow. Long bow. Yeah, Endless Sky. Blue. I like that color. Blue. All blue. That's cool. Fuck you, boy Bob. 111-bit cheer to become today's chop cheerer. Thank you, your boy Bob. Let's get that up on the leaderboard here. Wait, it's not boy. It's spelled... Oh, it is boy with a Y. Okay. Good. Okay. Thank you, your boy Bob. Alright. And then we grab some linens off the ground. Steal them. And grab some yew wood right off the ground. Steal that. Shit just lying around. I'm a samurai. I need it more than you. Trust me. Oh, that's a trapper? You know what? Hold on. Hold on, Norio. I'm running into everyone at the town here. Let's see if what's at the trapper.
I hope I have what you're looking for.
Either wind chime or firecracker. Nah, never mind. Never mind. I was hoping for some kind of arrow upgrade. Alright. Let's go. I'm with you. Where are we going?
They came this way, past the tea fields. Look for tracks.
Hello,
Let's just,
Bant.
you know,
How you
put a
doing?
fucking bat in a bowl
Welcome
of
to the
broth and
stream.
eat it. Sounds like a great idea.
Look
You know
for
what?
Tracks.
The dog just shat on my front porch today. Why don't we eat the fucking shit right off the front porch? That looks like a fucking delicacy, doesn't it?
Nothing there. Anything over here? Not really. Still looking. Hello, Super Bat Cat. How are you today? I don't know. I'm not seeing any indication of where this track would be. I'm just kind of following him around. What do I do? I mean, it could really be anywhere, right? DSP cheers to people in India suffering due to the virus. You thought about donating to the Italian Red Cross. Listen, everyone is suffering right now. If anyone has excess funds and wants to donate to the Red Cross, please do so. You know, me, I actually have to raise enough money to do my job. So, I can't do that. Oh, finally.
They went toward the swamp.
Oh, there we go. Even though these weren't here before.
It sounds like you and Hochi have a history.
Hochi always complained that my brother was too eager to fight.
What kind of monk is Hochi?
There were people with a terrible illness in Sago. Rotted their faces and limbs.
Ew.
Everyone avoided them except Hochi.
Leprosy,
He lived among
maybe?
them, treated their wounds.
Bravery takes many forms.
Hochi thinks warrior monks are driven by anger and hate. But when I swing my naginata, I sacrifice the few to save the many. And I do it without hatred.
Interesting philosophy. BLK Fuego to be $20. So many more years of success and many blessings, boss man. I was wondering if a mod could look into my band Black Fuego or BLK Fuego. Appreciate it. Well, if a mod wants to look into that during the stream, feel free. I don't know why you were banned. If you want me to look into it, you got to email me. And I can look into it, you know, between the streams or after the streams. But I obviously can't do it during the live stream. Okay? But thank you for the tip. First big tip of the day. They were up to $33 of tips. We're a third of the way to the goal. And remember now, today we've got 5 different vests to choose from. Holy crap. Ken Ban says, when will I get getting the old subcons back? It's this simple. It was not this past Monday, but the Monday before that I contacted the DMCA department of Twitch, and they said it takes 10 business days. Up to 10 business days, okay? And it says either your content will be automatically restored, or if you had access to certain content cut off, you'll now be able to access it again. The reason you say that is a blanket statement. Because, for example, let's say if it was a clip or an archived video that had been blocked, now I get access back to it again. In our case, it's the sub badges that are gone, so they will be restored within 10 business days. See what I'm saying? But we're stuck. We still have to wait. Now, if these don't come back by Monday of next week, what I will attempt to do is re-upload said sub badges and see if someone at Twitch will approve them. Because at that point, the 10 business days will have expired. If you're wondering why it's 10 business days, it's because legally, someone who does a DMCA claim and receives a counterclaim notice,
Blah,
has
blah,
10
blah,
days
blah,
to
blah,
sue.
blah, 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 blah,
Obviously,
blah, blah,
the
blah,
troll is
blah,
not
blah,
going to sue
blah,
because he has no
blah,
legal
blah,
right to
blah,
do so and has no
blah,
evidence
blah,
that he
blah,
owns the
blah,
emotes.
blah,
There's no way he could sue. If he went to a lawyer, the lawyer would say, how do you prove that you own them? And he has no proof, so he'll just say, he shut down and say, no, you can't do a lawsuit, stupid. So, it's not going to happen. We just have to wait.
Oh my god. So much work.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? Ultimate Cloud says the new sub badges should be different vest colors. Listen, I'm all for if someone wants to do vest sub badge emotes and change the colors, we could do that, but that's up to you guys to do that. But here's my thing. I'm worried you guys are getting so invested in the vest. What happens when the vest streak ends? Now we have all these vest emotes and vest sub badges, but now there's no vest streak anymore. I don't want my entire stream to be based off the vest streak, and then when it finally ends, which it will eventually, things go to hell. You know what I mean? Wow. Oh, I killed him! I had the wrong bow out. If I had the heavy bow, I would have been able to stop him. But I had the wrong bow out, so I couldn't put it into it. It sucked. I think the better way to go about this would be let's keep going with the crown emotes. Let's get them back, okay? Now, long term, if people want everything to be the vest, okay. But let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Oh shit. Wow, what a warrior monk. He just stood there. He let me do all the work. Hold on, there's loot. I'll help you in a second. There's something else more important over here. Okay, now I'll help you.
Here! You'll be free soon.
I'll give you anything. Don't hurt me.
Are you the samurai who rose from the dead?
Don't have to do this.
Is Hochi with you?
Hochi? No.
Very.
But one of us broke
Very.
loose. The invaders chased
Very
back.
hypocritical.
They'll be back any moment.
Road Sakai! Mongols up the road!
Norio? You're alive!
Stay back, all of you.
Whoa! What a gun. Oh, damn, he's fucking him up. He got him. Nice. He killed the snipers. So here's the thing. Right now, most of my combat's reliant on the bow, but once I get this new armor with the keys, I'm going to change my style of whatever the armor accentuates. I don't know what it's going to accentuate. We're going to find out. Right now, it's all bow gameplay.
Is anyone hurt?
We're all right, my lord.
Where is Hochi?
A different group took him. Norio. They knew Hochi's name. And they mentioned Cedar Temple.
Huh. They were informed of these monks.
Lord Sakai. Why would they separate Hochi from the rest?
He's the most skilled healer. They might have plans for him.
He also likes to argue.
You think he angered them?
Knowing Hochi? Yes.
No, because I'm not a fucking idiot.
First, we need
I'm
to
not
track
a
him down.
panic mode person who runs around screaming the sky is falling and thinking that just because the news is so dumb and reporting it like it's the end of the fucking world, I don't believe everything that I'm told because I'm not a complete dunce sheep. So Dalbot asks, am I using the Toriyama right now? Yes, I believe it's the Toriyama armor, which is the insanely good bow-related armor, and it's maxed out, which is why I'm getting headshot, and the concentration slowdown is not running out, okay? Rockstar says, good thing you have a red vest now, no one can see the blood. Yes, no one can see the blood of my enemies. There's a yellow bird, by the way. What was the one I just got? Something level 2. Trauma resistance. All damage is reduced by a moderate amount. An anonymous dollar tipper says China's trying to play the blame game about the virus instead of fix the problem. I mean,
I'm good.
It's a moot point. Who even really cares? Just fucking, we gotta cure it out here. Let's check it out. Or, excuse me, not cure it, but, you know, immunize against it and find a solution for it rather than point fingers. Who gives a fuck? What do we got? Is it a spring? Is it... What is it?
Ishikawa said he'd meet me here.
Oh, a survivor camp. This is where Ishikawa is. That's a huge fishing pole. See the size of that shit?
Maybe someone has seen him.
All my goods are useful.
He's not here. That's fishy. Why would he not be here? Up here, maybe they know something?
I'm looking for a samurai, an archer.
The sensei headed toward the coast. He said you should catch up
Oh
with
my
him to
god.
join the hunt.
So much work.
And you'd know what that meant.
Dreams of Conquest. Can we get a boomer emote to appeal to the younger people in the community? Why would I appeal to people who are being stupid? I'm not a baby boomer. I understand that people use that to say stuff like that, but I'm not a baby boomer. Why would you make an emote that appeals to people who are wrong? Kay says, did I hear Hawkeye would be in the new Avengers game? I mean, I figured the core Avengers would be in it.
Sensei Ishikawa is in trouble.
Ow! You fuckhead. Ah! You know what? I've been smart with my money. I didn't blow all the money that I made. Oh, you're trying to hit me? I think you missed.
Keep your head down.
Damn, he got swarmed by archers. Is he alright? Oh shit, I hope he's alright.
You're wounded.
I'll survive.
You should have waited for me at the camp.
I had a lead on Tomoe. I couldn't risk losing her.
Were those her archers?
One of them shouted my name.
More on the way.
Uh-oh.
Tend to your wound. I'll take them.
1 Minute Man just tipped me $27. Thank you, 1 Minute Man. That's the biggest tip of the stream. That jumps us up to $60 in tips today. I appreciate that very much. And Poopy Poop Gaming USA resubscribed to the channel for 23 months. Thank you, Poopy Poop Gaming, for the resub. And 1 Minute Man, thank you. Good to see you again. I know someone chips under that name frequently, and I appreciate that support. Okay. Ah, what the? I wasn't ready. Is that it? Yeah, speak with Ishikawa. We killed them all. Boy. They sure know how to send a lot of archers. What do I do?
Not bad, Sakai.
Not bad. How dare you?
They had you surrounded.
Tomoe taught them well.
That's not why they outmaneuvered you.
If you have an insight, share it.
You didn't notice them because you were too focused on finding Tomoe.
Even I make mistakes, Sakai.
No, you don't. Except with her.
We should get moving.
My favorite side character so far as Fanapop? Man, I don't know. I don't know. I like a lot of them. Everyone's unique and interesting with their own side stories. Like this guy is a little bit less likable, but is interesting because of this relationship with Tomoe. We got to try to figure out what it really was.
Tomoe has been seen with them on raids all over Akashima.
She won their trust.
She's a useful tool.
A shrine.
To conquer for now.
Marsh Rock Shrine. Okay. I'll have to check that shrine out later. I'm probably not going to do it now. Interesting. Yeah, Lady Masako kind of has a more depressing story, but she's a pretty damned awesome warrior. Pretty badass. Then you got the vendor, what's his name, who's really a swindler, and he's just a unique kind of character, you know? Like, every character is interesting. Now we got a warrior monk.
Tomoe betrayed you before she sided with the Mongols. But you never told me exactly what happened.
She used my teaching to help a band of assassins. They paid well.
It still doesn't explain why she attacked you.
Sakai, how does a samurai deal with an assassin?
You retaliated and attacked her.
I dealt with Tomoe as I would any common murderer.
She was your student.
I don't make exceptions, Sakai.
First Hironori Nagao, now Tomoe.
Don't be the next to disappoint me.
Alright, at least we've unlocked this shrine. We can come back here later and do it whenever we're ready. Okay? But ladies and gentlemen, I just received a $40 tip from Black Fuego. He says there can only be one. And you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? It means that even this early on in the stream, we're not even an hour into gameplay. It is time to continue the vest streak. Thank you, Black Fuego, for the tips today. Jumping us up to $100 tips so far. And increasing the vest streak to 209. So first of all, you guys will be able to pick a color of vest for me to wear. In addition, if we double the tips goal today, I'll either wear the gunner glasses or we can swap vests. I'm assuming you guys will probably want to see the gunner glasses. Alright. What vest would you guys like to see? Look how dumb they are. Everyone, red vest emote, red vest emote. There's a few beige emotes, but mostly red vest emote. Red. Wow, you guys really like the red vest, huh? Red. Red. You guys really like it. The red vest is nice, I agree. I was looking for more of a Marty McFly vest, but the red one being a darker red is still nice. Stop this! Okay. So, for the first time ever, I take the red vest off of the new hook, and I put it on. There you go. It's nice to have a place to hang the vests and be able to easily access them. Very nice. The red vest. And it looks good. The red vest looks good no matter what shirt I'm wearing. A dark shirt, a light shirt. It seriously looks good no matter what shirt I'm wearing, right? Good stuff. By the way, I should basically throw this out there as a plug, but FYI, I'm still selling vest merch on my website, Teespring, teespring.com/stores/DSP Gaming. I don't mention it on pre-streams anymore because I don't do advertisement segments anymore, but they're still available. Currently, it's only the original 3 colors, but if people had a desire to say, oh, I want the red vest design, I could contact the designer and see if he'll make a red vest design for you guys as well. Okay? All right. Oh, excuse me. All right, so very nice. Yeah, people say it's the NWO Wolfpack. Oh my God, yeah, it was red and black, right? So thank you guys, and again, if we double the tips goal on today's stream, I will put on the gunner glasses, or if you guys want me to swap vests, but I would assume you guys would want the gunner glasses first. Considering that we've now hit the tip's goal so early. And thank you for allowing me to hit the tip's goal so early. Right? So that we can focus in on the gameplay and not have to worry about not hitting the goal today. Thank you for that. Alright, so we will go back to that shrine now that it's on the map. But for now, let's continue on with Ishikawa's mission. Again, look, this whole area is foggy and gloomy compared to the first area of the game. It's really neat that the environment's changed like this. You did a great job with this. I think I see a fox den out there too, or that's the shrine. It's one or the other.
What's that ahead?
They hunt people for sport.
Not sport. Practice.
They're ruthless.
Indulging violence weakens.
Oh, look at this.
Like too much food or drink.
Damn. Midnight Syndicate cheers. Red vest is versatile. I like that about it. It pretty much goes with everything. I agree with you. I think the vest goes with everything I've worn so far. Very nice. It stands out. I told you guys, the slim gray vest and the red vest are nice vests. I would actually wear these out. Going out places. They're nice.
Her mother belonged to a merchant family in Umugi. She never knew her father. Why do you ask?
Killing is not learned overnight. Even for a prodigy.
She was born with a taste for bloodshed.
Whoa, another more beachside again. What is that? A giant fort. It's huge. It's absolutely huge. I wonder if that's where we're headed. Is the baseball season finished? Didn't it just start? I think the baseball season just started. And it's funny, all sports are resuming now. We got baseball, hockey, and soccer or football. And they're all empty arenas, which is so different and weird from how it used to be.
The people of Akashima like dogs.
Tomoe and her allies are too hungry for violence. A killer masters a weapon. A samurai masters himself.
Huh.
You've devoted your life to mastering the bow.
To the bow, yes. Not to killing.
Now you're splitting hairs.
I've tied a wounded man to my horse with a bowstring. Used an arrowhead to cut meat when I had no knife.
You're saying a bow is more than a weapon.
And a samurai is more than a killer.
Interesting. I like these philosophical talks you had. Alright, well, let's continue on here. Continue on, shall we? Oh, really? Ipsilfin is saying there was...
We have no choice.
Ipsilfin is saying there was a COVID outbreak with the Florida Marlins baseball team, and now there's a fear that everyone's going to break out and get it. Damn, that's not good.
We have to kill her.
That is not good.
I share the blame for her actions. I will end this.
You only share the blame if you encouraged her thirst for violence.
I made her my student. I should have seen the darkness in her.
You didn't see it, and that scares you.
It bothers me.
We're in a wacky, weird, wild world with the whole COVID thing, guys. Everything's so different now, but let's try to forget about that and immerse ourselves in the game, shall we? Phantom Puff says, why don't you mess around with photo mode? Not your style. I don't know, like, I'm recording every moment of my playthrough. You know what I mean? Like, you could freeze the frame whenever you want watching this on YouTube and watch back. Why am I going so slow? You could freeze the frame on YouTube whenever you want, watch it back, so I don't really need to freeze and take photos or anything, you know? At one point at the very beginning of the life cycle of the PS4, I would actually do like photos and put them on Twitter. I don't really think I need to do that anymore.
We're nearly there. We'll approach this like Fort Nakayama.
Observe the camp, look for weaknesses. Make a plan of attack.
That's right, Sakai. Look twice and shoot once.
That's a good strategy.
We'll go on foot from here.
I've only got one heavy arrow left. Not good. Oh, because I still have flame arrows, explosive arrows, but... Ipsilvin says, NBA is starting tomorrow, but they're doing a bubble, all teams in one location. Yeah, aren't they all staying at fucking Disney World?
I hear them.
The Disney World bubble. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Definitely a camp for training archers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a lot.
Mongolian-style archery.
A hybrid. Tomoe is teaching them.
Training to fight samurai.
We will give
What do I do?
We take the camp, then find out where she is.
The moment you attack, my arrows will strike home.
All right. What do I do? Oh, stupid helmet stopped it. What do I do? Right in his face. A big one. Spinning with. Oh wow, that was cool. That was cool.
You are improving. He's not here.
Let's make sure. Look around.
I did 2 strikes with the moon stance, and then I charged triangle and released, and he interrupted the combo with the spin slash and just shot the guy's arm off. You saw that, right? His arm came off with the weapon stuck in it. That was really cool. Oh boy, we got a big ass storm coming in apparently. Muscular Dave to the dollar says, "Is it true you're strong enough to crush a human skull with your bare hands?" Yes, I'm at least as strong as Abby. If you guys aren't aware, I could definitely crush people's, skulls completely with my bare hands, punch them, and shatter their bones. Obviously, like a normal human. Everyone knows that normal humans can do that. That totally wasn't creative, some creative, exaggeration there in Last of Us 2, right? Alright. Super Badcat says he started playing,
Dead Air.
He started playing Destroy All Humans Remake. It's really good. Good, because I'm going to play it later this week. I'm excited.
Message in Japanese.
What does it say?
Great Khan, conqueror of Tsushima. Before the year is over, your archers will know all I do about killing samurai. And I will deliver the heads of Sensei Ishikawa and Jin Sakai.
Wow.
Tomoe was here.
For as long as it takes to hunt these guys, these people down that we're hunting, I certainly hope that it's like a big epic final encounter, I really hope it's worth a build-up.
Supply list. Japanese bows and targets. Delivery locations all over Toyotama.
She's setting up more training camps.
One in Otsuna, another in Kushi. More planned.
Jeez, more camps to take
I
out.
gave her everything. Then she threw it away.
She's a threat. There is only one way this ends.
I know what must be done.
Knowing and doing are different.
You are questioning whether I am samurai?
What do I do?
Tomoe was my greatest achievement. But if I must, I will destroy her to save this island. That is my duty.
The list we found. We will use it to track down the other camps.
And we will end Tomoe's treachery.
Cool. So we got 2 more camps to find.
Sakai, you are a fine warrior. You could become a great leader. But do not question my integrity.
It's none of anyone's business. Ooh. A little bit of an ultimatum. Dreams of Conquest. That's interesting. Because, what is this? What is the true relationship between him and Tomoe? Is there more than just the master-student relationship, which is basically what he's kind of accusing here, right? Jordan Paul Cheered, said, given how Twitch is easily manipulated with the DMCA thing, do you second guess you're using them as a streaming site? See, here's the thing. First of all, I almost guarantee you, there have been a ridiculous amount of false DMCA claims against me over the years on this site. There had to have been. They've been on YouTube. I know they've been everywhere, okay? In this case, Twitch was fooled. At first glance, with the insanely, ridiculously complicated, false situation that this person created, it's easy to be fooled. Like, when I first saw he posted a blog post from 2015 stating this is where my sub badges came from and they were stolen, I looked at it at first and I said, okay, I've got to have an open mind here and maybe think that maybe this could be true. Let's investigate. And after a few minutes of investigation, you realize the whole thing's bullshit. Okay? But at first glance, it's like this could possibly be a plausible case, and that's why it was granted, I feel. Now, if they had had more information, maybe they wouldn't have granted it. But I have to believe that this has happened tons of times, and it's just the one that got through the cracks, okay? If this happens all the time, like, I just start getting false DMCAs constantly, I'm out of here. I've already told you guys, I cannot have a business where I'm going to operate at a place where this happens all the time. So if that starts happening, I have to move somewhere else. I don't want to. I love being on Twitch. I have no desire to leave this site and go anywhere else as a streaming content creator. But if it happens more, often, there's nothing I can do about it. All right? Okay. Now, I have a ranged charm. Charm of precision, charm of precision. Both are increases to arrow damage, right? At this point, I'm so arrow damage proficient. I could do it. But I'm almost always killing people with the arrows anyway, so I don't see a reason to even bother with it, okay? What do you do? Okay, I'll tell you what you do. You stay healthy. Jordan Poultry says, do you feel they should have given you a warning first before suspending you? Of course. Any business should contact you ahead of time and say, listen, we got this claim, and therefore, since we got it, we might have to turn your channel off for a bit, but here's your opportunity to respond. They literally turned my channel off in the middle of a stream of this game and gave me no information for 4 days on why. They suspended me on Friday and didn't send me the notice until Monday of what was going on. So I couldn't even issue the formal counterclaim until Monday. That's ludicrously bad. That's really bad business practice. There's no excuse for that. That's 100% on the side of Twitch as a problem. They've got to fix that problem. I got a bonus experience points for lying. That's awesome. Journal updated, so the 2 new tales. Let me guess, it's the 2 camps. Yep. Okay. Now, what I'd like to do is go back and do this shrine. And then maybe we could come back to where we're actually... Well, you know what? We could do the shrine, but I'm much closer now. I'm right on top of a new Kenji tale. So maybe we should do Kenji's tale next. And maybe this will unlock a new location for us. It might. It very well might. Midnight Syndicate Shooter says, I get it. You like being on Twitch. It's not worth it if false DMCAs are becoming frequent against you. This is your livelihood and we're talking about here. Right. I can't. Imagine if you went to work and today you were told you can't work today for a reason you cannot control and we can't tell you when it's going to get cleared up, even though you did nothing wrong, so you have no money today. Huh? I need to work. I need to make a living. I can't not work today for unknown reasons. If that were the case, you'd go find another job, right? And that's the situation I'm facing if this happens. Now, the thing is, only happened the once. Let's see what else happens, okay? Cousins Ventures feels they will not fix the problem. Well, if they don't, they don't. And they're going to lose a lot of content creators in the process then. It's unfortunate for me because I've been on Twitch building a streaming community since 2017. That's when I became a full-time streamer, and I stopped focusing on YouTube content. So I've been here for 3.5 years building up this community of people who really like my stuff and want to see it continue. It would be very unfortunate if I have to take that community elsewhere. I don't want to. I want to continue to be here. I acknowledge the very big shortcomings of other streaming sites like YouTube. I don't want to go over there, but I got to do what's best for me. But the thing is, it hasn't happened now again, so let's just relax. Let's have fun.
Miserable.
So far, today's been a great stream. We've got no trolling activities. Everything seems to be all right, right? There's no reason for us to go crazy here, worrying about that stuff right now. Now we enjoy what we're doing, together, and don't worry so much about it, okay? Alrighty then. Itchy nose. Okay. Let's see here. Excuse me. Teletubby tipped $1. He says, is Tom Cruise and Ken Watanabe in this game? I don't know about Ken Watanabe. I'm pretty sure Tom Cruise is not in this game. This is not the Last Samurai game. Sorry. Alright. There we go. Sorry, I had actually missed that tip at first. Sorry about that. So, by the way, Black Fuego, I'm not sure if you emailed me or not, or if you contacted any mod, but like I said, if you're interested in getting unbanned, that's what you gotta do, okay? I don't see anything right now. Okay. My nose itches. Ah. The Yarikawa Prefecture. So there looks like a town over that direction. But there's also something up here. Yeah, look. Here he is. Would I be able to fast travel back here? I might want to go to the town first. So that way I can fast travel back here afterward. Oh, I also hear a golden bird. Alright, let's check this out. Maybe the golden bird will give me a fast travel point. Because I want a fast travel point while I'm over here. Yeah, guys, please forgive me if I'm a little bit paranoid these days, because after all that fake tipping earlier in the week, obviously I'm nervous about every tip coming in. And I'm like, gee, is this someone who I recognize or not? Like this Black Fuego guy, I hope these tips are legit, because that's $60 in tips, and if he charges those back later, that means basically I didn't make more than half the tip skull today. You see what I'm saying? So, it makes me nervous, but I'm hoping that this is legit, and the guy will contact me if he's legit, wants to be unbanned and everything, so It's what is this?
Super Hound's fault.
I guess this just got me to the story. Yup. The survivor camp. That's what I wanted. Okay, good. I got to the survivor camp, so I can Good. Thank you, Bird, for getting me to the fast travel point. Now I can backtrack back to where I was going. And we can do the Kenji mission. See why he was banned in the first place? See, here's the thing. Let's find out. He's not even banned. Oh, he was unbanned today during the stream. Okay. So apparently, a moderator must have spoken with him behind the scenes and unbanned him. So I guess maybe he's legit. Good. That's good. Excellent. That makes me feel better about the tips. How? It's not the same asshole.
Lord Sakai.
There we go.
Kenji, what are you doing?
You have stumbled on a perfect opportunity, my lord. Down this road lies an enemy camp stuffed with supplies to feed, clothe, and heal dozens, hundreds, and the Mongols left. It's a ripe plum just begging for it.
What are you not telling me?
This is a simple situation.
Yeah,
no
right.
Mongols, lots of stuff. Help ourselves, help the people.
Yeah, right.
A slim chance some good comes of this. Lead the way.
I knew you'd understand, Lord Sakai.
You never trust this guy. Cousins Venture, you said, can we get a hint emote? I mean, there already is a hint emote, not from my channel, though. It's from someone else's channel. They might be Equilibrium. I don't see why we would need a hint emote here. I would have to get rid of an emote to make a hint emote.
How did you find this camp?
I've been following these guys for a while. They're so arrogant they leave their camp unguarded when they go on raids.
Then who are you waiting for on the road?
Who me? Nobody.
Yeah.
I was on my way to the camp when you happened by.
Yeah, right.
Survivors taking refuge near the Yarikawa stronghold. They need supplies.
That's exactly the people I'm trying to help.
He's so full of shit.
It's
we always
Tevin's
fuck
fault.
up with this guy. I mean, I said to get you said it's a trap. I don't think he would try to get us killed because he's looking out for personal benefit, and he knows if he gets us in trouble, we're gonna fucking come after his ass. So I don't think that's the case, but he might get us into unexpected trouble. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no.
Beautiful, it makes you weep.
Look around. Gather what you can.
Yeah, gather some resources. What's this?
Plenty of food here. Fish, vegetables.
It's
rice,
Super Hound's fault.
Japanese, not Mongolian.
They're learning to like our cuisine.
No, he's full of shit. This isn't a Mongolian camp. We're raiding a camp that it's set up to look Mongolian, but I bet it's not. If it's Japanese cuisine, we're robbing the Japanese right now. This bastard. What the?
Kenji! I'll kill you!
Ah!
The man who's going to end Kenji's life. You left me here to die.
No, not true. I brought help. Meet Lord Sakai, also known as the Ghost.
One of you explain what's happening. Now.
Kenji set me up is what's happening.
It wasn't a setup.
Nah.
The Mongols were supposed to pay for this
What do
stuff.
I do?
Only they didn't. And then they took my friend Nato here hostage.
They were supposed to pay for this?
Hear that? They're back. Please, cut me loose.
Where did you get these supplies?
We stole them from Straw Hats.
Can you distract the Mongols?
So you can escape?
Not exactly. I have an idea. Trust me.
No more ideas, Kenji. Just take your friend and go.
The lock is stuck. Did they free the bear? Oh shit. He didn't die from 3 headshots.
Think you can steal from us?
Oh, I'm not in stone stance? Whoops. I didn't realize I wasn't in it. Oh, I'll block him. Oh my god, I couldn't parry him at all. He was doing giant damage. Did you see that? I couldn't parry his attacks at all. I tried, and then he was doing ginormous damage. These are the first Straw Hats I fought in the whole game. Look at them! Look at them! I might just use zeros on the Straw Hats when they come up.
You think you can steal from us?
Oh my god! For my ass. Well, that's the damage, dude! I didn't have a chance to do anything. Holy shit.
Kenji! Kenji's friend!
There we
Come out
go.
now. It's safe.
Damn, those straw hats are badass. They do giant damage.
Lord Sakai, get us out of here.
I was fighting freaking everybody. I was fighting straw hats, a bear, and the freaking Mongols all at once. That was pretty crazy. Alright, where are they stuck? What happened over here?
Don't let us die. We thought it would be safer in here.
Locked. That's funny. Shout out to last
Thank
Rambo
you,
341 who
Lord
resub for 11
Yes,
months.
thank you.
And thank you to Mature Dole who's
what
resub for
happens
8 months. That's happy anniversary.
I'm going to ride that Sake barrel all the way to
Kenji, I think he's angry.
Lord Sakai. Our intention was always to gift our gains to the survivors who need it most. The camp outside the town of Yarikawa.
Gather
Yeah,
everything
right.
you can. And when I visit that camp, I'm going to find it overflowing with food and medicine. Correct?
Yes, my lord.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, right. Midnight Syndicate Cheer, you said, I thought the Straw Hats were good guys. Is there something I'm missing? Yeah, you missed the finale of Act 1 where your old friend turns on you because the Straw Hats were hired as mercenaries by the Mongols to take you out. So now the Straw Hats are your enemies. Charm of Advantage. Ghost weapons deal 20%, 5% more damage. Don't need that. I have 2 technique points. What do I want to use them on? Notice a flashing aura around an assassination target when their allies will be alerted by their death. So, okay. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I can assassinate. Oh, but someone will see the assassination. I'm going to get that. Why not? Oh my god. We got a haiku from a wrong channel who took me $1.30. They said, my name's not Richard. Crack they head like a Pepsi. Look here, look, listen. Well, those of you who are fans of Wings probably enjoyed that. I really don't give 2 shits, but it was a proper haiku. So, there you go. Thank you for the $1 tip. Alright. Reminder, if we do hit the level 2 tip skull, there are rewards. I'll put on either gunner glasses or switch vest, but it's up to you guys. And I'm certainly not expecting that. I'm just saying, since it was early on in the stream and we've already hit the tier 1 tip skull, it's worth mentioning, just so you guys know. Mature Adult Cheer said, how's it going? What's new in my world? I mean, not too much new. We talked a little bit on pre-stream about some current events and things going on, but I'm just looking forward to a new streaming week here. A fun new game later this week with Destroy All Humans coming up. Looking forward to finishing Deadly Premonition 2 finally. So good varieties. We can, of course, continuing on with this playthrough, which I'm going to get to play on and off all week long. What was that noise? Did I hear a bird? No, I hear a fox. Aha! A fox den randomly right next to us. Unique call of the fox. Aguiar Torius Chase and the Straw Hats are hungry. You are not you when you're hungry. Yeah, it's true. If you just give them a Snickers, they'd immediately become themselves again. Sadly, there are a lot of Snickers here in feudal Japan. Alright, good. Guess what? We're going to be able to equip a new charm finally. We're finally going to have a new charm slot. It's about time. Oh, there go the cranes. I wonder if there's any kind of a reward for the crane, like killing a crane. I don't know. Les Ramature says, what is after Paper Mario Ghost of Tsushima DP2 and Destroy All Humans? Viewer's choice. Of course, I'm going to resume doing things like Fire Emblem and maybe some chill streaming, but whatever is the viewer's choice poll winner this coming weekend will be the next major playthrough. Very nice. Yeah! I love it. Wait a minute. What? I don't get a new charm slot? I thought I do. I don't? They just gave me a shitty charm instead. Are you for real? So there's no more charm slots in the game. They just give you shitty charms. Oh, man. I just got completely robbed. I had no idea. I thought I was doing these to earn a charm slot, and I wasn't. That's disappointing. Well, anyway, I guess what we'll do, let's go to the Marsh Rock Shrine and check this out, because we had already skipped it. And then we'll continue on with other story-based content. Alright, here we go. Is this another fox den over here? It could be. Or is this the shrine? The shrine... Oh! The shrine is out in the middle of the water. Look at that. No, it's a new hat! Oh, wow. The Wood Spirit Straw Hat. Okay. Maybe I'll equip it. Let's take a look. Wood Spirit Straw Hat. Haha! Alright, why not? Why not look silly? Last Rainbow Chase said, did you see what the upcoming Animal Crossing update is? One of the things in the update is you can visit islands in the cloud. Yes, I already talked about this on pre-stream. You have fireworks displays, and you can go to sleep and visit islands, and there's no repercussions for anything you do on the island because it's a dream, so none of it sticks. It's just kind of a fun thing to do. Shogun PW Dubs took me $1.30 and says, are the Straw Hats paid shills for the Mongolians, or are they just simping? No, they're paid shills. They are. They're playing all the games early and saying they're good because they're paid shills. Mature Adult Cheers said, Phil, what have you got planned for the next festival? People are saying the Sonic Hat may be involved. No. Why would there be a Sonic Hat in a vest celebration? That's just stupid. Maybe there'll be a new vest. Maybe we'll do DSP tries it. I mean, the usual stuff that's usually fun. I leave it open to you guys, though, since I do stuff that I think is good, and then you complain that it's boring. So why don't you guys think of some suggestions and let me know what you would like to see on the next festival. By the way, it would take place at the end of August, okay? Alright, so let's go back. We were over here.
You
want to
play the
follow
fucking
the gates
game?
to the shrine. So let's get back to this gate. Majin Chris says, any tips for Pokemon Sword? I just started playing it. I mean, in general, it's not a super hard game. You know, you just gotta follow the elemental stuff, the elemental weaknesses and everything. It's pretty on par with every other Pokemon game. I don't think there's any real particular tips I can give you. Besides, you can't catch every Pokemon in every situation. There's gotta be weather conditions and stuff for certain ones, which can be kind of annoying. Alright, so the shrine. Now, how do I get up there is the question, right? Maybe around. Whoa, what's that? Random supplies just sitting there. I couldn't even see them. Whoa, this is like a forest maze or some shit, right? It certainly seems that way. I found some flowers, but I don't think there's anything else over here. This is pretty cool. I like this forest. Alright. So this is interesting. Now we're higher up and we can swing around. Now we're in a new area completely. There's actually some holds there. See, you gotta look around for places to climb and platform around here. More flowers. Whoa. Lots of flowers. This is obviously a new thing to climb here. Ah. Squeezing through. Do we drop down here, I guess? Another new area? Yeah. All this is different and new. Okay. We got flowers high up here, but I can't seem to climb there. Aha. Haha. Well, mature adult cheers at Sonic Cat, stop it. A mature adult doesn't scream Sonic Cat like a 4-year-old. You gotta act your age, alright? Dan and Biggie tipped $1, so I'd leave you alone for an hour and a half and you already hit the goal? Damn. Yeah, we had some generous contributors, very nice, and we continue to climb. Maybe we'll hit a tier 2 goal today, which would be nice. Thank you for the tip there, Dan. Mature adult cheered again and said, Can you do a cooking with the king? Try putting a banana surprise recipe. No. Then he cheered again and said, 8 bad chicken the other day. Now I have a runny poo. Gross. Okay.
Stop this!
Nice. Spartan King is here. He cheers. Wish me luck. I'm going to try to play and beat Horizon Zero Dawn, Ghost of Tsushima, Breath of the Wild, Detroit Become Human, God of War 3, Shadow of the Colossus, and Alien Isolation all in August. Woo! That's going to be an undertaking. Especially if you're liking the games enough that you want to check out the optional stuff. That's going to be tough, dude. But I do wish you luck. And it looks like we have done it. We made it to the top. Let's honor the shrine. Darker side, Phil. Took me $1.30, so I'm not the king of hate. I'm not the king of hat. No more Sonic Hat talk. Thin ice. Oh, I'm the king of hate, not the king of hat. No more hat talk. Thin ice, thin ice. Okay. Thin ice, indeed. Thank you for the $1 tip. What is going on? I don't know. What charm do we get? Charm of the Kami of Life and Death. Iron Will revives you at 50% of your maximum health. Problem is I haven't used it yet. I believe you need to have 2 resolve in order to revive yourself with Iron Will. What charms am I currently using? Killing enemies restores a moderate amount of health. That's super useful. Landing a headshot has a 40% chance to return an arrow. That also has been super useful. But I will, when we get a new armor set, which it looks like we're working toward, I will change that one out. But for now, we're going to keep that. So we are keeping everything that we have right now. Alright. Any other items or anything here before we take off? Sometimes they hide them behind the shrines. Yes. Wax wood. That was a pretty cool shrine. It was very unique. With a lot of platforming and the like. So I enjoyed that one. Okay. We go do another mission for our buddy, Norio. Right? Oh, there's something new at the gift altar we can check out. Let's do that. Let's go to the gift altar. And then let's see the next Norio mission. Let's do that. Mature adult choices. Well, do I hate him? I don't hate you. I just wish that you would not derail the stream with really weird shit. People don't want to hear about you making liquid poops. Alright? They can barely put up with enough of the disgusting things I do on my own stream. They don't want to hear about your disgusting habits too, dude. Launching torpedo turds and liquid poops and, you know, we don't need to hear about this. Excuse me. Okay. Now, where was that gift area? It's around here somewhere. I'm the one already talking about my own bodily functions, and you have to hear them all day. We don't also need to hear about other people's bodily functions. It's just adding more disgusting content to the stream. Trust me, I'm more than disgusting enough for the viewers. We don't have to have added disgust, all right?
If your blades need work, let me be of use.
All right, where is it? I know it's in the town. I already found it once, but I don't know where the hell the Oh. Here's something random. Let's see what this is. Another side mission?
I was trying to fix my wagon with pieces from a bamboo stand when I was told a samurai had built it. Is that true, my lord?
We use the bamboo to hone our skill with the sword. It takes focused blade to cut through all of the bamboo in one stroke.
Please forgive my ignorance. I put everything back where it belonged. Even the flag beside it.
I appreciate that.
Oh, there was a flag? One of those Tsushima flags or whatever?
Wagon. I'll make sure the stand sees use.
Alright, I wonder if that means there's one in the camp. Because I haven't seen one in this camp yet, but maybe there is one. Ah, here, I found it. The gift altar. So, I got, wow, 100 supplies. That's big. That's a good reward right there, man. So Trapper and Armor. Armor I don't care about. Trapper is going to be a few more capacity upgrades. If I can find the Trapper, great. If not, we'll just talk to Norio. But I don't remember where the Trapper is in town here. That's the Armor, and I don't care. Oh, here's Norio.
Norio.
Alright, let's talk to Norio. Let's get a new mission going here. Here we go. Good stuff. I love this game, man.
We've all been worried about Hochi. They need a break.
Such moments are rare these days.
I used to be like them.
I'm not the same man I was the night before Komoda.
How bad was it?
Komoda? Bad. We lost everyone.
Yes.
The beach was soaked with so much blood.
Tons of death.
Like paste. Be grateful you didn't see it.
We rode south all day into the night. A bad storm slowed us to a crawl. Stopped at a farm to sleep a few hours. I woke to screams. The main house on fire.
Jeez.
Mongol raiders. They took us to Kaneda in chains. After that, I wish I had died fighting.
At least you survived, but it is fucked up he's the only one who
I know
survived.
where they took Hochi.
You want to go now?
Yes.
Good, let's fuck them up. 3 actions, 3 illusions. Alright. Big Papa Phil tipped $1.30. So would you ever be open to performing a one-man stage show? Many of your fans would enjoy seeing you perform in person under the bright lights. Yes, I would do everything. First thing I would do is I would do commentary over a game live. Alright, then I would do some fighting games. Then I would do a full musical rendition of a Queen song with farts and burps. I just don't know which song yet. What guys do you think would be the best one?
Where are we headed?
A
With
camp
farts
on
and
the
burps
coast.
only.
Mongol ships stopped there for supplies and prisoners on the way north.
If they put him out to sea, we'll lose him.
Lord Sakai, when this is all over, what will you do?
I don't know. It feels impossible to go home and pick up where I left off.
I feel that way about my temple. Most of my life, my course was clear. Follow the Eightfold Path. Raise a family. Serve Cedar Temple.
We can still do those things.
I joined the temple because of my brother. And I always imagined my children and Enjo's children growing up together. Our wives would be friends.
Alright, here we go. We're gonna ride to try to get his friend. Rescue his friend. Ipsilvin says you could do a light show when the vest goal gets reached. There you go. We hit a vest goal, lasers start shooting, gas explodes. And that's just coming out of my ass. Then we'll actually have a real light show and
Mongols
and
haven't
gas
taken everything, Norio. One day they'll be gone. And you'll still have a life to lead.
But I don't feel it's mine alone. I have to live for Enjo and the other monks who died. Do you ever feel that way about the samurai of Komoda? Like you owe them a debt?
Sometimes. Like my life.
What the hell are you talking about?
Samurai.
But that doesn't feel possible.
Maybe that's the point.
Life before the invasion feels like it happened to someone else. Or like childhood.
Maybe 20 years from now, you'll look back on this moment the same way.
Lord Sakai, I told you Hochi strongly opposes violence, right?
You said he disagreed with the warrior monks.
He hates all weapons, including yours and mine.
He can lecture me all he likes once he's safe in Akashima village.
Grow up. So it's funny what they're saying because I felt kind of the same way when my friend passed away when I was in high school. My friend who was my Street Fighter rival, and we were the two. We always played against each other, and that's really how we got good at Street Fighter. Is we always constantly challenged each other with new strategies and new stuff in Street Fighter. When he passed away, he had just been starting to travel to go to Street Fighter tournaments, and in a way, I felt obligated to kind of honor his memory by traveling and kind of representing our state at tournaments, even though I knew he couldn't. I always knew that if my friend had lived, that he would have done better than me. He would have went out there, and I almost believe that he would have been a national champion. That's how good he was. He had this natural talent, and he had only gone to a few major tournaments outside of Connecticut and done well at the ones that he went to. So for me, like, I kind of felt by doing what I was doing that I was kind of carrying on his memory, like living for him in the tournament scene. And it was like that for a while. And it took a while for me to realize that not necessarily that maybe that's not a healthy way to do it, because if I'm not doing it for me, that doesn't really have, it doesn't have meaning, yes, but at the same time I can't always be kind of doing it and having my life hobby be determined by feelings of guilt that my friend passed away when I was young. And that's kind of what happened. So after a while, I finally kind of realized that I'd done enough, whether it was, you know, placing high at Evo and winning tournaments or whatever. And I was like, all right, I guess that's enough, you know. And I started doing other stuff in my life. But it was true, I'd say for the greater part of almost a decade, like, my hobby was going to tournaments or whatever, and I had this feeling behind me that, like, I was always doing it for my friend, when maybe that wasn't the best mindset to have, but this is going right along with what they're saying. So, you know, Jin is living for the samurai that died on the beach, and the monk is living for his friends who passed away, right? Well, Captain K-Man Charity says, the hat looks like a chia head. You should sell a filled chia head. Okay, thanks for that very pertinent thing to say there, Captain K-Man, when I was having something meaningful I was saying on the stream. I really appreciate that. Obviously you didn't mean it, but okay, let's continue. Wow. Sparring King says, when did I start uploading the longer segments on YouTube? Well, I would say it was around 2016. Come on, fight! Then I started uploading, like, I think it was 2015, 2016, I started doing videos upwards of 20 to 30 minutes long. And then it was 2018 when I did the hour-long videos like I do now.
We need to get a good look at the whole camp.
What about that banner?
We need to get a look at the whole camp by slaughtering half the camp. Okay, then. Sparring King cheered. Oh, I just answered that when I start uploading the longer videos to YouTube. Yeah, remember, it was the false strikes against me and shit, and then the AdSense debacle. The AdSense debacle with Google Plus shit in 2018 when I said I'm just gonna start uploading longer videos at this point. Nothing up here, stuff I don't need. Okay.
We have to find Hochi.
The Mongols are holding someone there.
Hochi.
Could be him.
If I go alone, I can reach him without the Mongols knowing. A Mongol signal cannon.
I could set it off. Draw their attention.
While I get Hochi out. After I find Hochi, we'll meet there.
Don't wait for me if I'm late. Get Hochi back to the village. I can handle myself.
Alright, we're gonna try to do,
set off the signal cannon. I'll get Hochi.
Take refuge in Amida Buddha, my lord.
We're gonna try to sneak in. Oh, they got helmets.
Wow, what a moron!
Headshots.
You shouldn't have just stood still. Pay attention, dumbass.
So I should go for stealth.
Good work, my friend. That should send the Mongols running.
No!
He ran! Nice. 3 arrows, because I had the wrong... I didn't have the heavy arrows equipped. Alright, oh, I did? How did it not go through his helmet? I don't understand that. It should have went through his helmet, but... Well, whatever. Captain K-Man said, you ever play the Far Cry 5 New Dawn? No, I didn't play the expansion. I didn't think it was worth it. I thought just standard Far Cry 5 was just kind of okay. I had no desire to replay the same exact game a year later. It really was. Zelda Minis, I agree. He says, I can't believe how good the lighting effects and the foliage is. It's so good. Definitely best of this console generation. Hey, Gangster, I never gave any medical advice at all, so the next time that you post up something stupid like that in stream chat, you will be permanently banned. Since you were already permanently banned and you were begged to come back and I let you, if you post that shit again, you'll be permanently banned.
Jin! Hochi! Norio? What are you doing here?
The alarm drove a raiding party.
I always should win. If everything worked appropriately, I would always win and never lose. Hey.
Damn it. Stay back, Hochi. We won't let them near you. Norio, ready your blade.
Alright, that leaning manual chill. If you say that again, I'm going to ban you because it's disrespectful. So shut the fuck up. You think it's funny to be bringing up my friend? Yeah, no, fuck off. Yeah, real funny. It's real funny when you're not in the chat anymore.
Monk of Cedar Temple is your friend.
Peach Fuzz!
You said Peach Fuzz? You're gonna be banned. Where the fuck did he come from? Stuck behind us. Yeah, Peach Fuzz. Alright, we did it.
Are the others with you, Norio?
Everyone is gone. It's just me now.
I'm sorry.
Oh!
I wish we could end this bloodshed. The Mongols were searching for me. I gave myself up to save lives.
How did they know where to find you?
They knew I was at Akashima. And they wanted to return me to see the temple. They need a healer.
You're willing to treat the enemy's wounded?
Mongol or Japanese, we all suffer.
Some deserve it.
But this means... has Cedar Temple fallen?
I don't know.
Norio, take Kochi back to the village before reinforcements arrive.
I guess that's what we gotta find out. We're gonna try to go to... We're gonna go to Cedar Temple, I bet. We're probably gonna try to figure out if it fell. Take it back if it did. That's my guess. Alright, Abisho Cheery says, I'm trying to think of a cool name for our community. What about the Vest Bros? I don't think we're going to have a name of our community. As I said many times over the years, I don't want to have a generalized name of our community because I feel that dehumanizes people and puts them into this amalgamized group of mindless followers. I don't feel that I have mindless followers. I feel that I have individuals who like me, like my content, and support it. That's not a mindless group like the Evil Army or the Bro Fist people or whatever the hell you want to call them. The fucking... What the hell does Dr. Disrespect call his people? The Champions Club or something? No, you don't have to be a part of a group like that at all. You could just be a normal person and watch my content. So, Noah Taylor is resubscribed for 12 months in a row at tier 3. Thank you so much, Noah, for the large level sub. It's the best level to support me. And he says, this is going to be my last resub for now because I need money for other things. Have a good day. It'll continue if someone does eventually give me a resub. Well, fair enough. I appreciate that, Noah Taylor. Thank you for the support. Massively
Mm-hmm.
strong. I totally understand when things come up and, you know, you have to change your priorities. I'm not going to at all hold that against you. I'm just going to say thank you for the year that you were able to support. I really appreciate that. And who knows? There are a lot of people who give subs, so maybe
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Moderate increase to hell. What I'm hoping is eventually...
Are you a functional retard?
We're going to find
I have to
a
ask.
way to improve these charms. Because right now I have duplicates and everything. And I can't really do anything with them. But maybe eventually we'll find a way to upgrade the charms, right?
Fuck you, From Software.
Okay.
Fuck you.
We got an undiscovered location out there, right? We could check that out. Obviously, I could do the next mission for Norio. I would say either the Norio mission or the undiscovered location at this point. In fact, since it's available, let's just do the next Norio mission. It's right there. We might as well just enable it and start doing it, and until things start moving out of that area, right? Swaggins, yes, we jokingly said things like philanthropists and stuff years ago, but that was a long time ago, and that was joking. That never stuck. Nothing ever stuck. We never seriously made up a group name, because I told you guys I'm against that. Yes, Derek, I'm aware Kairi Sane's contract in WWE
I didn't know that.
She's leaving the company. Everyone's basically giving her well wishes on Twitter.
It's wrong to answer violence with more violence, Norio.
It's right to prevent more suffering.
If you kill these raiders, others will retaliate.
There's nothing you can do.
It's called just be healthy. Truth of the matter is,
Interesting.
the coronavirus is not an epidemic.
The philosophical role of the monk, right? They can't agree.
Lord Sakai,
What's the problem?
Mongols are gathering nearby, preparing to strike.
We should evacuate to Castle Canada.
Evacuate and the Mongols will hunt you down. Not one of you will live to see Kanada's walls.
But we won't have blood on our hands.
Go tell the village your plan for them, Hochi. I'd like to see that.
Norio, I wish you cared about the Eightfold Path more than others' opinions. First, you follow Enjo around. Now, Lord Sakai. Do you ever think for yourself?
Wash my brother's name from your mouth.
Enough. Norio and I will do the fighting.
Everyone else can go hide.
I refuse to hide. I don't take lives. But I am not a coward.
Ghosts in the Fog. An anonymous $30 tipper asked, why don't I play competitive games anymore? I think it would bring in a lot of new viewers and fun times. Well, let's talk about competitive
Let's go
games,
to the village,
shall we?
See what defensive preparations we can make quickly. Gather everyone to you. Ready them to take shelter.
Let's talk about repetitive games very briefly. I like some repetitive games. Fighting games, for example. And I play old school Street Fighter every single week. So I do play competitive games still. It's just old games. I don't like modern Street Fighter, therefore I don't play it. There are other fighting games that when they're new, I'll play them competitively for a little bit online just to screw around. And then, you know, the gimmick wears off. I did the same thing with Combat, Tekken, all these games. That's steel. I'm not a competitive high-level player anymore.
Not a third world country.
I
have no idea.
Unless we finally find a game that I really
I'm
like
not a
that
medical
I haven't had
official,
last
nor do I have any
years.
comment on that subject.
In regards to other competitive games, when a first-person shooter comes out, if you haven't noticed, I play it for a while. I play every new Call of Duty. I try the multiplayer. If there's another mode like Battle Royale, I play it. Am I scared of the virus? No. What I found is most competitive games are repercussions of the virus. Now it's the same thing.
Having a fucking global scare ends up being combined and hit a fucking store because of it. That's what I'm worried about.
You know, stupid kill streaks, dumb gimmicks, really stupid.
What do I do?
Quit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't seem like they're made old school like they used to be. Modern Warfare, I felt, was terrible. The connections were bad, and the game was frustrating to play. It ended up not being fun multiplayer. I played other Call of Duties before much longer than I played Modern Warfare. Modern Warfare multiplayer sucked. I'm sorry, it just did. It wasn't very good in my opinion. Team-based Battle Royale, like Apex Legends and stuff. I tried it. You know, I'll give everything a shot. But I just haven't found anything that really gets me in the mood to play it long term. Not like back in the day. I remember, you know, the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1 and 2, Black Ops 1. Those games, like, I wanted to keep playing them. They were really addictive and fun to play online. Not anymore. These games, modern day, they seem to have been watered down and just they're not super fun to play anymore for a long period of time. As for other things, like other competitive games, I never really played any other competitive shooters. Besides first-person shooters and maybe some team-based shooters. or cover-based shooters and Street Fighter and or fighting games. I never really played anything else competitive. I'm not going to jump into a new genre or anything like that. It's really dependent on game releases. If you take a look, there's way less games of that kind of style these days than there used to be. 10 years ago, those games were very prominent. In 1 year, you could get a new Call of Duty, a new Battlefield, another first-person shooter competitor, 2 to 3 new fighting games, an Assassin's Creed with multiplayer, and you'd have, by the end of the year, you'd have like 12 games that were fun to play online competitively. Now you'll be lucky to get 1. You see? So that's the difference. It's not me that's changed, it's the games industry that's changed. They really have, unless I'm going to sit here and dedicate insane amount of hours of gameplay to a certain genre of game to get competitive at it, there's really no point in playing these games. They're just not really fun to casually jump into in a competitive environment. Blanca Balls tipped $1, says, did you miss my previous tip, or was it the question not for this type of stream? Oh, I completely missed your tip. He tipped me $2, says, asking anyway, I'm having contact, in having contact with accountants, lawyers, police, and banking employees, how do they react to your occupation being a YouTuber? Maybe some don't even grasp the concept. Yeah, but in my experience, it's very different than having a different job, because explaining to them how it works, how much I make, the consistency of income, you know, some of these places literally just think that their 9-to-5 job is the most steady thing, and if you don't have a 9-to-5 office job, that's not consistent income. I made more consistent income being a YouTuber and now a full-time live streamer than I ever did at any job before I did this. It's actually been more steady. Even though I've gone through being a YouTuber dependent on ad revenue, to a YouTuber dependent on both ad revenue and crowdfunding via like Patreon, to being a full-time streamer dependent on ad revenue and tips and cheers and subs. It's different, but it's still consistent. I've been able for over 11 years to remain relevant and have an online following to the point where I can make a living doing this since 2011. I never had a job longer than this in my life. So it's funny because these traditional institutions would think, oh, that's not reliable. But it's actually the most reliable thing I've ever done. You know, everything else I've done has kind of fallen apart. You know, I worked retail jobs.
I did nothing wrong.
Businesses went out of
I
business.
did everything
I worked an
correct.
Insurance job / mortgage job. None of those were consistent. I worked at an office job for a helicopter company. I got laid off, and the helicopter company barely exists anymore. You see what I mean? Like, it's just crazy that this crazy job that I have is the job I get. And a lot of industries still don't understand it. But I think eventually they're going to learn. Midnight Syndicate cheers to some boomer mentality. I mean, it's just old school mentality. Kind of like, no law. I'm not kidding you. Alright? When I was dealing with various banks, with various people, the past few years when it came to things like my finances, my bankruptcy, loans I have in my name, some places would be like, we don't accept emails, you have to fax us. I'm like, are you out of your mind? No one has a fax machine at home anymore. No one cares. We all email everything at every moment. How would you think that faxes are like a modern way to send information? No one fucking does this. And some places were like, well, if you can't fax it, you gotta mail, snail mail. So now they don't get it for 2 weeks. It's like, you're out of your mind. They won't accept email. Anyway, Captain K-Man did a 123-bit cheer to become the top cheer of the day and says, where's the impossible taco? You mean with the fake meat taco? I mean, I don't know. I guess they have enough alternatives. Like in a taco, you can get like chicken or steak or stuff like that. I don't know if they'll ever do an impossible taco, but the impossible burger doesn't taste like burger meat, so I'm sure the impossible taco wouldn't taste like a taco. Jordy and Paul cheers, what do you mean by barely exists? How is the helicopter company ran now? Oh, they downscaled. They basically laid off most of their workforce.
Someone please shut up this dude.
From what I'm going to understand, they outsourced most of the customer service work to another country. So technically, some of the jobs still exist, but not even Americans have them anymore. And the building is still there, but now it's more of like a warehouse than a customer service center, which is where I worked. At least from what I'm to understand, like most of the people who I worked with don't work there anymore. They either transferred to another part of the company or went off and did something else. So, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a break. Let's actually save up. Because we've been playing for over 2 hours. Let's save up. And, we'll continue on. Whoops. Not what I wanted to do. let's continue on with Ghost of Tsushima after the break with this plot line and see where it
Will not
takes us.
hear
I
any
hope you're enjoying the Act
complaints
2
from me now.
content. It's pretty good so far, right? I'm liking it. All right, good stuff. All right, everyone, it's time for a break. I'll be gone for about 20-25 minutes. When we come back, about 90 more minutes of Ghost of Tsushima on the stream. Reminder, later tonight, Paper Mario will continue. Thanks, guys, for the support. I'll see you after the break. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. What do I do? Greed is massively strong. Well, don't split her 48, so if everything's looking how it is, I might be locked down, so I'll have more time to watch your content. Well, thank you first of all for the $1 tip. Second of all, I'm not going nowhere. I'll be streaming, you know? I will be streaming, so sounds good, man. I'm glad that at least I can bring you some entertainment during this trying time. How is this fair?
I will believe the odds be hopeful and try not to undo that which was built all around me. Take it all the way back to the melody. All we want is attack back where we wanna be, and all we had was our ways about it all. I think you don't know now, but it could be so much better yet. I just need a band to save me. I just need a song of hope, and I wish somebody would amaze me still and not make me feel like I'm alone. song of hoping. I wish somebody would who makes me still not make me feel like I'm alone. You think you know you're on your own, but is there anything we can be sure of? You think you know, you think you know. You think you know you're on your own, but how is there anything we can be sure of? You think you know, but you know that you will never be on your own now. Never be on your own.
What do I do?
I just need a band to save me. I just need a song of hoping. I wish somebody would have makes me still and not make me feel like I'm alone now. Don't make me feel like I'm alone now. If you don't find, but you will find somewhere. I hope you will. game over.
Fun!
Listen.
No PW dubs. Twitch did not send guidelines about the coronavirus. What the hell are you talking about? You can't pass it through the internet. Why would Twitch pass around guidelines, dude? Me and Kai to be $1.40 said, be more careful. Imagine someone with a virus spits on the ground, your wife steps on it, brings it home, Jasper walks over and jumps on you. Then I'm fucked regardless. There's nothing you can do about that. I'm gonna get it no matter what. Yes, I do touch my face a lot when I stream, but I'm at home. There's no virus here. There's no way a virus can get into my house. It's isolated. I can touch my face as much as I damn want when I'm at home. When I'm out, then I should not be touching my face until I have a chance to wash my hands. You know, then it's okay again. But you're right. I do touch my face a lot. I agree with you. Me and Kai to be $1.40 says, be more careful. Imagine someone with a virus spits on the ground, your wife steps on it, brings it home, Jasper walks over and jumps on you. Then I'm fucked regardless. There's nothing you can do about that. I'm gonna get it no matter what. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. Some people are surmising that the coronavirus actually did originate from bat DNA. That it was actually it's a contagious bat disease that humans contracted because of disgusting shit like that. No, because I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm not a panic mode person who runs around screaming the sky is falling and thinking that just because the news is so dumb and reporting it like it's the end of the fucking world, I don't believe everything that I'm told because I'm not a complete dunce sheep. First of all, let me get the vest on and then I'll check it. Obviously, I didn't intend to leave you guys in silence again. I was hoping that the music would have played. What the hell? Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It must have errored. Yeah, I did. Sorry about that. Well, guys, I apologize. I don't know what else to say. I tried to play the music. I guess it didn't load. It looked like it was playing, and I screwed up. That's my fault. I should have double-checked before I left. I take the responsibility for that, so I apologize, guys. I didn't want to leave you in silence. Okay? Alright, anyway. Anyway, coming back now from break. Thank you guys for the support so far today. Let's go ahead and do... We got some more shout-outs to do. But very briefly... I just want to say something quickly. I want to say thank you to the long-standing mods... Popsicolo and Kekken3. They were moderators for me for many years here on Twitch. they helped me in many different ways, both in front of the scenes and behind the scenes with various different things over the years. But I've had some conversations with them over the past week or so, and they both basically kind of contacted me and said, at this point, we wish to step back from being moderators. If you haven't noticed, they never really are on the streams to moderate anyway. But they basically stay in contact with the community behind the scenes and help me out with stuff from time to time. At this point, you know, they both kind of contacted me in the last week and said, it's time to move on. You know, we really aren't involved that much with your stuff anymore. We got our own stuff going on that's busy in our lives. And, you know, so basically they're not going to be moderating here anymore on the streams. They haven't, I mean, again, not that they have been anyway. Everyone's actually kind of brought it up over the last 6 months or so, saying we don't really see Kekin around anymore to moderate that much, if at all. And the same thing with Popsicolo. I wish them the best. I hope that everything works out well for them. I'm sure maybe from time to time they will be swinging in to check out a stream or whatever randomly. But at this point, you know, they're absolutely true. I agree with them. If their lives are so busy and they're not really able to consistently be part of the mod staff, then, you know, it's time to step back. And I appreciate everything that those guys have done. Like I said, both in front of the content, like things you guys have seen, they've also done many positive things behind the scenes over the course of a few years. Okay? So, thank you guys for your help. They're not even here right now, but thank you guys for your help and your support. It is much appreciated. And, you know, now moving on. All right, guys? Okay, time for some shout-outs. Shout-out to, let's see here. RPG Fan 32, subscribe to the channel at tier 2 during the break. Alright, so thank you very much to RPG Fan for that support. I appreciate that. Of course, now immediately you get people in the stream chat. Well, you're getting new mods now? We have no plan for new mods right now, guys. I didn't say that. There's no plans for new moderators at this point. I don't see right now we're fine. I see no problem with how things are going right now. Moderators show in frequently to help. If not, usually I'm able to control the streams. Maybe in the future, I'll be looking for new mods. Right now, that's not the case. Fair enough? Okay. Fair enough. Now, about roughly 90 minutes of content during the course of this stream, guys. Continuing on here. And then tonight, it's time for Paper Mario. Continuing on Paper Mario and the Origami King. So hope that you guys will check that out on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow, it's more Ghost of Tsushima, and that's going to be paired with, what is it? Oh, that's right, we're finishing up Deadly Premonition 2 tomorrow night. Okay, so that should be fun. And then on Friday, it's going to be the premiere of Destroy All Humans. Pretty cool, huh? I hope so. And I hope you guys will join me for that later tonight. Now, hold on one second, guys. Give me a second. Huh. Oh, okay.
What do I do?
Let me... Yeah, Charity, thank you for sending me that email. I will look at that later. And I apologize because my email keeps flagging you as spam. I don't know what's going on with that. The email you sent me earlier, like last week too, it kept flagging you. Now, I said you're not spam twice. I don't know why it keeps flagging your emails as spam. That's stupid. All right, I'm gonna try to figure this out. But anyway, yeah, I unflagged it. And I should be able to read your email later and take a look at that and help you out, hopefully. And go from there. Dalboth, no, I don't think I ever got your email. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Or again, maybe it added you as spam. I don't know. Alright, guys. Let us continue, shall we? So again, roughly about 90 more minutes of Ghost of Tsushima on the stream now. Later tonight, Paper Mario returning. Should be fun. And just a quick reminder, if it's your sub a tip, obviously I give you a shout out. If we manage to double the tips goal on the stream today, so that's $200, I'll either put on the gunner glasses or else change vest to a different one. I'm just saying that because that's another goal we have. People like, oh, what if they're double the tips goal? Will you do something else? That's what I do. In reality, we've already hit the tips goal. I'm incredibly grateful. I'm not asking for anything in addition. But just you know, there would be like a further reward tier if we did hit that. Okay? All right. Here we go.
Everyone, we need you to gather here. Bring your families quickly.
Get on a rooftop in the village center. Okay. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Survey the village's defensive options. Okay. Any special dinner plans tonight? Kat made gumbo a week ago, and it was so good. She wanted to make it again this week, and she's making it again this week.
Could hide there. If we flee into the swamp, people will get lost, separated. Easy prey. No walls. Mongols can strike from any direction. Incense burners. Add black powder to the incense. Get the smoke nice and dense. Enough to use as cover. Norio and Hochi lead everyone to the temple. I'll deal with the Mongols here. They'll blame me, not the villagers.
Ah, we're gonna use this as a place to fight. Interesting. That's actually interesting because we never taken one of the major towns that we've encountered in the game yet and turned it into a combat scene. So this will be cool. Crispy Fiction just did 124-bit cheer to become the top cheer of the day, and he says, "How are you liking the game?" I love it. Now we're in Act 2. We're starting up with all these story things in Act 2. They're very fun. Crispy Fiction. Yeah, I'm having a good time. So I hope you guys are enjoying as well. And thank you for the support. There we go, Crispy Fiction. Okay.
Take them to the temple.
I won't let you fight alone.
If the Mongols go to the temple, who will protect these people?
I'll do as you ask.
Keep your naginata ready. I'll owe you a jar of sake for putting up with Hochi.
Everyone, Mongols are on the way. Follow me to the temple. The invaders will face the wrath of a samurai.
Please, everyone, do as Norio says. We'll take shelter at the temple.
We're adding black gunpowder to all the incense burners. Hideo Kojima just tipped me $41. Alright, well, Hideo Kojima, thank you very much for that. I'm curious who that really is. There's no real way to confirm, but okay. Well, thank you to Hideo Kojima for the biggest tip of the day. Let's get that up on the leaderboard here. That jumps us up to $156 in tips. Thank you guys very much. Right? Wait a minute. No, it doesn't. What were we at? 111? Hold on a second. We're 111. That's not correct. 111. Hold on. That's not... bad math right there. 111 plus 41 is 152. It is not 156. That is bad math. 156. No, 150... $152 in tips. Thank you, guys. And thank you to Hideo Kojima, the current biggest tipper of the stream. I don't know why I can't speak today. Blah, 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 blah. Wait until the Mongols arrive to light the incense. Special delivery! Special delivery! Okay. We have to put the black powder in first, and when the Mongols arrive, we light them, and that's what's going to give us the cover to go around and probably do like 1,000,000 stealth attacks. Okay. Thank you, Derek. He says, congrats on hitting vest streak 209, and he loves the dapper red vest. Me too. Also known as the Barry Burton vest. Although, as you can see, even with a black shirt, the red vest goes well. I think the red shirt, or excuse me, the red vest is like the most versatile of all the vests. It seems to go with everything.
Need to find a place at the edge of town to wait.
Music records, there's no way to 100% know who the tippers are. Alright? But at the very least, this person is it the first time they tipped today, so that's a good thing. It's not like, oh, it's been the same person all day or anything like that.
Yeah, here. Now to light the incense burners. I hope the Mongols like smoke.
So,
it's none of anyone's business.
Arrows. Fire arrows. How dumb they are. How? So that one worked. Fun. I didn't even have to like this one. I think you need to for the story, but I didn't even need to. I killed them all already. Oh, fuck. There's a lot of them over there. Can I climb on these houses at all?
No, because I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm not a panic mode
Yes.
person who runs around screaming
Nice.
the sky is falling.
That's what I
And
needed.
thinking that just because the news is so dumb and reporting it like it's the end of the fucking world, I don't believe everything that I'm told because I'm not a complete dunce sheep.
See, they're in groups of 3.
Oh no! Oh no! No!
See,
No!
if they're in groups of
Primavera!
3, I could just keep doing chain
Oh,
assassination.
fucking shit!
No, they're not letting me go up there. Damn, he's looking right at me. Alright, maybe if I shoot that incense... What do I do? What? It didn't work. I must have missed it. Maybe I have to hit the very top of it. Damn. There we go. And I like the incense for absolutely no reason. Ha 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 ha. Alright, hurry to the temple. Where? I don't know where it is. This way. That was pretty cool, because if I didn't have the triple chain assassination, that mission might have been much harder.
My laugh sounds like
But
ack,
man,
ack,
was that
ack.
easy with
So
the
when I
triple
laugh, I
chain
go,
assassination. Or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No. It sounds nothing like that at
Okay.
all.
Norio!
No Sakai!
Wait a minute, is this a leader? I think this is a leader type. And now it's a dead type. Nice. Sparring King Chase, I've been watching on and off. Do you think the game is repetitive? Honestly, no, I don't. Even though there's some things that can be repetitive if you do them the same way over and over, I think the game has had enough varied content to not actually be, like, considered repetitive or anything. I'm actually having a lot of fun with it. Now, here's the thing. If I just keep doing the arrow playstyle, I think the game will get repetitive. I want to change it up, and when I find the keys to unlock this next legendary armor set, I'm actually going to be doing that. Like, I'm going to be changing my playstyle to be whatever the new legendary armor is, okay? But we got to get to that point, and, you know, that's further into the map, so...
What happened, Norio? I was fighting. A Mongol snuck up behind me. Ochi threw himself at a blow meant for me.
You're both braver than many samurai I've known.
Okay.
I didn't know he was behind me until I heard him cry out.
Oh, man.
By the time I turned around, he was dead.
It's not your fault. Norio?
Every time they lifted the cover on the pit, the daylight would blind us. This time, one of them stank like sake. I felt their hands pull me up, but my brother threw himself at them. He was starving, wounded, but he fought them. He fought them so hard.
Norio, you don't have to.
Yes, I do. They gave up on me and took Enjo. They took my brother. Everyone who rode south from Cedar Temple. All gone. Except me. They deserve to live. I'm the one who should be dead.
I thought the same thing after Komoda. Many times. I don't know why we survived, Norio. But we did. And these people are counting on us. We're all they have. The people of Akashima are alive because of you. Don't forget that. Because they won't.
Very, very sad. And again, it's kind of like they feel they have to live on for those who died. They have this guilt inside of them like I used to have. For my friend who passed away, you know. Spartan King, cheers. Derek is wondering what my favorite Kairi Sane moment was in WWE. For me, it was her stuff she did in NXT. Some of the stuff, you know, winning the Mae Young Classic and stuff like that. I don't really feel like when she got on main match my current outfit. And that's just saying goodbye to his brother. Or saying goodbye to some of the townspeople who died, I guess. I'm not sure. It's not clear who this is they're burning. They're all sad, though. Alright, well, let's see into that quest line. I'm assuming that maybe the continuation will pop up later, but for now, looks like we're done here, right? Oh God, maybe that was a bad choice. I'm not sure what to do because there's no objective. And I can't talk to him anymore. And they won't let me fast travel. Maybe I have to...
said a temple in Kushi still needs our support.
Yes. Did he now? A temple in Kushi. Where is Kushi? Alright, we finished it. It took another second. I need that dialogue to happen. Alright, so now do I want to maybe head northwest towards this undiscovered location and just see what we find along the way? I guess we should. And then what we can do is we head west. There's a mission here. There's also this legendary mission, the armor, where I need to do this farmstead. See that? And then the final farmstead would be up here, I think. And then I think I get all the keys. Maybe? He did say Ijima Farmstead. That's one of the ones I need to do. Alright, let's do that. Let's head northwest, and then we'll see what else we run into. You get outside of the town, then I'll call my horse. Okay. Alright, Derek, I'll see you tonight for Paper Mario, man. See you later. Oh, they're not letting me call my horse. Unless I forgot how to do it. That's the flute. How do you call your horse? Forgot. Oh, left. There we go. I was like, I was swiping left instead of pressing left. I Heart Darts 2507 resale for 4 months in a row and said more Tsushima side content coming up. Yeah, there's so much, dude. There's so much and it's so much fun. By the way, if you haven't noticed, the weather cleared up. That's nice. So now we'll get to see this area of the map, not in this crazy, like, gloomy, foggy haze. But instead we'll get to see it in actual beautiful lighting, which is nice. The whistles of the deer. Anything around before we progress on? Nope, don't see anything. Okay. Deer running straight toward me. Alright, this is interesting. What is this? Is this a camp? Liberate Numata Settlement. Okay. Someone already saw me. What the hell? Whoa! Reclaim stolen iron. Eliminate the war camp general. Recover Sashimoto banners and release the falcons. Kill an enemy while concealed with by a smoke bomb. Now, I have not used a smoke bomb in a million years. So here's one. We're going to have to use it. I think it's just R1. Uses the smoke bomb. We gotta find a way in from the side. CM Fool is here. So resubscribe for a whopping 43 months. Thank you, CM Fool, for the support. I appreciate that. It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a bit. Jordy and Paul cheered and said, if Papa Bear and Derek were trapped on a deserted island, you can only rescue one, who would it be? That's an absolutely ridiculous question. Never would I be put into such a situation. How dare you? What a dumbass. Now remember, I have to use a smoke bomb. Everything else I can do however I want, but one guy I have to kill with a smoke bomb. Nice. Oh, serious? The stupid scenery blocked it. Well, the smoke bomb worked. Oh my god. I guess they saw me. Hello, how you guys doing? Oh, this is gonna be amazing. Are you serious? We're gonna have a crazy fight here. This is nuts. Fighting them all at once. Oh, come on. I was doing well. Well, so much for that. Ow! I was actually doing well. I was doing fine, and then all of a sudden I got hit by like a glancing blow on the side. It completely screwed me over. Now let's try this again. No, just really, I did use a smoke bomb. Once. I was going to use it again if I got overwhelmed, and all of a sudden I had no health. It does seem a little annoying in that regard that you never really know how much damage an attack's going to do to you. So you may think you're good, and the next thing you know, you're instantly dead. Like, oh my god, I didn't know I was going to take that much damage. And I have the auto heal ability, but you need to have 2 charge to use it. Where did that bomb come from? A bomb exploded. I don't even know where it happened. That was weird. Oh, hi. Well, I got one of the banners. I have 5 seconds to say something good about Rich from ReviewTech USA Go. He is a prolific and long-time content creator who obviously is entertaining, or he wouldn't have an audience for as long as he has had it. There you go. Thank you, Jordy and Paul, for the cheer. Oh, fuck. I had a misfire. Misfire! Now remember, I need to use a smoke bomb for the optional objective, but for now we're good. Alright. Lawler Mittens, Reese over 9 months. Glad you're still on Twitch, Phil. Thank you, Lawler Mittens. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think people are still kind of shocked at what happened a week and a half ago with the whole DMCA thing. To me, like, I'm not even lying. Like, I felt it was kind of like a matter of time before I would be affected by something stupid like that. I always kind of felt it was going to happen at some point. It's annoying that it happened. I would have preferred if it never did, but at the same time, it wasn't the end of the world, you know? Like I said, I actually felt I was quite happy that despite the fact that it happened, that you guys were willing to follow me wherever I had to go or whatever I had to do. So, I appreciate that a lot. It wouldn't have been the end if that was the end of Twitch for me. You know what I mean? I would have lived on in another place. Epigan says you could do smoke bomb against a giant group and then do a group chain assassination. That sounds cool. No, I didn't want. Oh, I hate doing that by accident. I think it's loot and I slide under. Hello, Alfred Aponte. Good to see you today. How you doing? Hope everything's going well for you. What the? Someone saw me. Who? That guy up there, maybe. He had a good vantage point. Regular arrow, not flaming arrow. Alright, there's definitely a big group of them over there at that building. Let's clear out this stuff over here first before we head over there. That must be the chieftain right there. Alright, here come a lot, and that's fine. I got smoke bomb now. Whoa, big brute. There we go. Now I just gotta get the rest of the optional stuff. That worked out well, dude. RBG fan did 100-bit cheers. So who would win in a free-for-all battle? Rich from ViewTech, Richard Samuel from Wings of Redemption, you, LTG, or Chris Chan? First of all, I don't think Chris Chan is in the same category as all of us. I'm saying that's kind of disrespectful. I'm just saying. Like, we actually put out content for years and years that, you know, you could, I don't know, like, I just don't feel it's the same at all. That's kind of really disrespectful. But a free-for-all battle, I'm pretty sure no one would care. And I wouldn't fight anyone. So the answer is not me, because I wouldn't be fighting. What the fuck? Oh! I had no idea you could actually climb that stairwell like that. I thought it was just for show. Some leather. Howard applied to me $4.20, and he says, "Hope you're good. I love your red vest. What's for dinner? We're doing a homemade gumbo today, with shrimp and sausage and onions and other ingredients. Tasty stuff. Looking forward to it." Oops, I didn't mean to do that. What have we got over here? This guy almost saw me. I missed the first shot slightly. It was slightly high. Oh, I'm in the wrong stance again. Whoops. Oh, shit! I could barely see him. Sure. Alright, we did it. We killed everybody. Now I just gotta clear the camp, right? The other thing's on the other side. I must have missed it. It's the final Sashamono banner, yeah. Any other stuff here? Yeah. Ah! Stuck on the wall. There's a treasure. This is a random camp I stumbled upon. It's not anything super important for the story. After this, I may head toward the camps I need to get the new legendary armor set, because honestly, I'm kind of tired of doing the arrow stuff now. I want to do something different. Alright, yep, just one more banner and we're done. It was a decent-sized camp. Not the biggest one I've done before. That Amano fishing settlement was the biggest one. Or Amano, or Amano, however you say it. Okay, done. It's been retaken. See, they got their freaking cart stuck in the water. Thank you, Django Pops. My day off was good, or pretty good, I would say. Was it the best day ever? No. I way too many things I had to do that were kind of like busy work related and appointments and shit, but it was still fun. 2 technique points earned. Wow, look, I evolved everything down here. Explosive shrapnel with the black powder bombs. Hide more kunai. Make dust blinding. Smoke bombs temporarily blind enemies caught in their blast. And smoke lasts longer before disappearing. Why not? Then once I get this one, I'll be able to heal. Yeah, look at that. Okay, cool. Alright guys, so I'm here for about another 45 minutes, FYI. Thank you to everyone who's been supportive so far. Top tipper is currently Hideo Kojima. Top cheerer, Crispy Fiction. I appreciate that. We're actually significantly close to doubling the tip skull. If we do, you know, I'll do a tier 2 reward, whether you want me to put on the gunner glasses or change vest or whatever you want. But just throwing that out there because we're close. Not that anyone has to contribute whatsoever. It's not mandatory to contribute to my streams, but I do appreciate contributions. And it looks like we've got another undiscovered location to check out. This way. Looks like he does not want to walk in the water. He's against walking in the water. Follow the bridges. Here we go. The other bridge is over here. I feel like there was a game with a horse that I constantly... Oh, you know what it was? It wasn't a game with a horse. It was Days Gone last year. Where I constantly had to leave camps and drive, like, over water and shit. And I would just drive my bike right through it. I remember that. No, I've never wore the gunner glasses outside of this office. It's the only time I've ever worn the gunner glasses on a stream. That's it. Even when I bought them years and years and years ago, I never used them for anything. The Stonemire Lookout. I told you, the arrows are so effing good. It just makes the game too easy, I feel. That's why I said I want to unlock that new armor and stop using these arrows. That's just ridiculous, man. Retro Jim Tree says, do you think glasses are fashionable now? I wouldn't know anything about fashion. Maybe glasses look good on some people. I have no idea. I'm the last person to ask this ridiculous question. Take this. Oh, I need to kill one more enemy with the half bow. That's the optional objective. That's the leader. That's not gonna work. I think I killed all the weaklings down here. Yeah, I did. I killed all the weak dudes. Now I have to go up and fight the leader. I'll kill him with the heavy bow. Fuck it. Insta-kill. And I'll kill the other guys with the light bow. That's what I mean. The bow is ridiculous, man. Skiddies has resubscribed for 25 months. Says, thanks for retweeting my meme. Oh, that was you? That was a funny meme. If you mean the Doom one with me in the vest. So much for the leader. Man, they're stupid. That was rude. Now you're gonna pay. Chopped his arm off. Ow. That's it. That was the last guy. And we got something optional here because the bird wants me to follow it. Alright, we'll do that in a second. Let me grab all these items first. Look at all these items. Damn. Okay, what do we got? Follow the bird. This way. He's leading me to another camp, possibly over here. It could be. Definitely wants me over here at these buildings. Yeah, someone's crying. Shino?
My lord! It's still out there! But the Kappa...
It's still out there. The Kappa? The Kappa emote? What the? What you talking about? The Kappa.
He came at night. Did you see it?
Calm down. What's your name?
Shino, my lord.
Shino. Tell me what you saw.
What is going on?
A river child. Kappa.
A demon? You sure?
It's just like the stories my father told me. A monster in the river. Claw marks in the soil.
You're lucky to be alive.
Probably a bear.
I hid. While my father went to go scare the Kappa away.
Remember, they think Kappas are
Then I
like
heard
turtle monsters, right? I learned that from playing Neo 2.
I will check on him, Shino. Stay here, away from the water.
Yeah, I'm almost positive it's like supposed to be a turtle beast. The River Children. Wow, those footprints don't look normal.
Be careful, my lord.
What the?
The Kappa are hungry.
Alright, this would be crazy if it's actually true. You actually fight like a fucking beast monster thing. Ow.
Knocked over. Something was in a hurry. Half-eaten fish. Something was ravenous.
Ravenous. It's gonna end up being a bear. I almost guarantee it. It's not gonna be a supernatural
Tracks.
creature.
Could be
The game's
human
too
or
realistic for
animal.
that.
They lead into the river.
Well, we're gonna find out. Retro Jim asked if I was asked to submit one emote as a global Twitch emote, which one would it be? Which one would you guys want? The red vest emote, of course. Of course.
Let's continue.
This way? Yeah, those aren't human footprints. Look at that. The evil turtle men. Straight from the sewers of New York City. Another dead guy.
Must be Shino's father. The cuts are savage but clean. Possibly from a blade. His killer may have left a trail. More tracks.
Ninstar Rune Charity said, Kappa are indeed turtle men. In some tales, they apparently have holes at the top of their head and they keep water in it. If you trick them into bending over and spilling out, they die. They also love cucumbers. If you carve your name into it and throw it in the river, they leave you alone. What the fuck? That's pretty weird. Follow the matted grass. See that? Damn, we got a nice sunset
Smell.
here.
Cooking fish.
Was that a frog that jumped? Looked like it. Following the footsteps. Oh shit.
Are you cowards? It wasn't coward. Just thieves, murderers, monsters just the same. They likely stole from Shino's father.
That's it? That was it! Wow. In Star Root says they are often accused of assaulting humans in water and removing a mythical origin called the Shirikadama from the victim's anus. Alright, I've had enough. That's enough of that lore.
Flute must have belonged to Shino's father.
The flute!
I will return it to her.
Well, they were pretty easy to kill. They were pretty stupid, too. But what else is new? You're the protagonist with all the abilities. There's a bunch of fucking jobbers. You know they're gonna die. Alright, so I guess we'll fast travel back to the Stonemaier Lookout. Or I guess we just walk there. RPG Fan Chew said, I was playing Captain Full Body. There's a funny scene. I was laughing at your reaction to it. I respect your decision not to play it. It could be one of your best playthroughs. You realize I already played it. I already played the game. I don't know why you think otherwise. I have a full playthrough on YouTube from years and years and years ago. 9 years ago, it was a new release, and I played it. But I seriously don't ever want to play it again. I hated the gameplay. I liked the story. I thought the story was interesting and quirky. Keep in mind, that was one of the first anime-esque games I ever played. Before, you know, I ended up playing a million of them later on, like Danganronpa, Yakuza, the Persona series. So I really liked how unique the plot was and the character design and everything, but I hated the puzzle gameplay. I'm not going back to play that again. Let's see here. Midnight Syndicate choose that Kappas are usually seen as mischievous troublemakers or trickster figures. Their actions range from the comparatively minor, as looking up to women's kimonos, to the outright malevolent, like drowning people and animals, kidnapping children. Wow, raping women at times, eating human flesh. That is disgusting. Phantom Pop chooses the Twitch provided with information on demographics for your viewing audience, like age, range, location, how many new viewers a month. I honestly don't know. Because here's the thing. At one point when I was focused on YouTube, I cared about that stuff. Then I realized something one day. Nothing on YouTube's correct. All that data comes from willingly offered up data when people register an account. You can have someone register and say they're a 50-year-old male from Minnesota, when in reality, they're an 8-year-old girl from Tibet. And there's no way you could ever know the difference. So literally the demographics mean nothing. They're completely worthless. So I don't care about them.
My father.
I'm sorry, Shino.
The Kappa killed him.
No, not the Kappa.
Not Kappa.
Assholes.
Thieves.
No. Only a demon could do such a thing.
Desperation can bring out the demon in the best of men.
And these guys weren't even the best. They were shitheads.
Is there somewhere you can go?
Akashima. My aunt is from there.
Did this belong to your father?
A flute.
Yes. He'll travel to Akashima with me.
That's nice.
Thank you.
Give her something of remembrance of her father. Do I know where Tibet is? Yes, it's in the mountainous region. That's what I know. It's in the mountainous region of Earth. The River Children. So admittedly, the game has a lot of fun side content that's unique, but I will be honest here. A lot of people seem to compare the side content of this game to Witcher 3. I think the side content is meaningful in that it all has little stories to it. It's not just, oh, go kill 5 generic enemies. Oh, go find me 5 pieces of buckwheat to craft into a fucking loaf of bread. None of that is in the game. But in The Witcher 3, you never knew what you were going to face. Sometimes you'd be facing monsters, right? You'd actually be facing real monsters. Sometimes it was just bandits. You never really knew what was going to happen in Witcher 3. In this game, you always know it's assholes. It's always humans doing the fucked up things in this game. You know what I mean? There's no real supernatural element to this game. So because of that, I'll admit it's a tiny bit disappointing, because I wish sometimes we actually would run into, oh my god, a giant monster or something. There's nothing like that. It's always just asshole bandits or whatever. But I guess it is what it is. Now, Lightside Bill tipped me $20. Obviously, this is not the real Lightside Bill, but I appreciate whoever this is who just tipped me $20. That jumps us up to $176 in tips. We're only $24 away from the Tier 2 tips goal. And we have a half an hour to go. When we hit it, I don't know, but thank you guys for all your contributions today. Shadow the Hedgehog did a 500-bit cheer to become the top cheer of the day, and he says, does this game fit with Linkin Park music? Oh, man. Crawling in my skin, right? Does this game crawl in your skin? I don't know, but I know that some of these wounds will never heal. Once you dissect a person with a samurai sword, they're pretty much not going to be coming back. So, I don't know. Maybe so, maybe not. The question is there a game that does not go with Linkin Park music? I don't know. Alright. A Charm of Bludgeoning. Moderate increase to stagger. Nah, I already had it. Like I said, I hope... Oh, new gift available. Cool. We'll probably go do that. I hope that we run into... Stonemire Lookout? This is the camp I need to go to. The Ishima Farmstead, right? So anyway, I hope that we get to a point in the game where you can use these charms and upgrade, because I have multiple of the same charm now, and I really can't do anything with them, which kind of sucks. Alright, you know what? Let's do this. Let's go over here, because I want to get this Gosaku armor. I really do. I want to get a new armor and stop using the arrows so much. So we need to find this armor so we can upgrade it. Let's continue on with that quest line. So let's go this way. Aguirre Artorias Chase, the only supernatural thing in the game so far as your playthrough was the longbow duel with the Tengu? The one with the Curse of Crows thing. Not explained. That's true. Are you just poisoned by the bow? Or right, you're right. That was actually supernatural. I didn't even think about that. Like, the Tengu was actually a guy in armor, but it's true that that was unexplained. Huh. Ninstar Rune Cheer said, what game genre that's died would you like to revive? It's weird, 10 years ago there was Guitar Hero and a whole bunch of derivatives, and now that's dead. I don't know if it was necessarily a franchise, but I really liked Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. So the thing is, they are actually making another one. I don't know if you guys were aware or not, but they are actually making a new Left 4 Dead series. But it's not called Left 4 Dead, it's called Back 4 Blood. Same exact people who made Left 4 Dead left that company, and now they're making this one. So that would be what I want to play, and it's already coming back, so I guess my wish is being fulfilled, right? So look, there's a shrine here, but there's also a sword right there. Let's get the shrine, and then we'll get the sword. Chichurdi says, when you picked up the longbow, it released a kind of smoke that causes you to hallucinate. Perhaps you are correct. A hallucinogenic drug. Ninstar said, isn't there a new version with dinosaurs? I don't know anything about that. You always pet the fox when you get an opportunity. Remember that. Always pet the fox.
I knew you'd find me, Sakai. You can go, boy.
What is this? Duel in the Drowning Marsh? This is different. Who are you?
Straw Hats are cowardly traitors. You all deserve death.
And samurai are spoiled hypocrites who steal glory from real warriors like me. I'll prove it.
Come on, then.
A duel with a Straw Hat. And these Straw Hats are powerful. They do a lot of damage. I stumble upon a random duel. The good thing is my resolve meter should be full. Maybe I could get a lot of heavenly strikes on this guy. Alright. This is where the old showdowns used to go, these duels, before they had like old Wild West gun standoffs and stuff.
You lived your life in a castle. He made you soft.
Then why are you out of breath?
Got him! Almost didn't, but I got him. Nice. That was close. I almost died, but I got his ass. Good shit. And yes, the Heavenly Strike helped huge.
Farewell, Ronin.
Now the bird shows up and wants me to go somewhere else. Where are we going? Where'd it go? What the fuck? Did it fly away? No, there it is. There's a lot of random shit out here. Where's he leading me now? A haiku spot? It might be a haiku spot. Look at this view right now. Wow. Yep. Akashima haiku. There's a lot of stuff in this very little region here. A lot of stuff. Cousins Venture said I forgot about my Metal Gear Solid 1 playthrough I wanted to do. No, I didn't. It's that people haven't asked for it. I'm serious. Like, we're doing viewer's choice. It didn't even make it to the final poll. No one has been asking for it, so I'm going to play things people want to see. I'm not going to play stuff just because a small group of people are screaming for it. Most people aren't asking for it, so therefore I guess it's not the right time for it. Bad guy, 42,399 cheered. He says you can stack charms. That's why you may have multiple of one. Well, I'm aware of that, but I'm hoping that since I have so many of some that I can, you know, combine them or something. Standing amidst death. Oh no, world teams with life. Always standing together. Alone or forgotten. I'll say an unknown world teams with life. Once a grander sight, fading memories. Nowhere left to go. I don't know. It doesn't really make sense.
Standing amidst death. An unknown world teems with life. Nowhere left to go.
That doesn't even make sense. The headband of uncertainty. Wow. Ah, it's green. If it wasn't green, I'd like it. I like the design, but I don't want the green. Well, shucks. Alright, well. We're continuing on. Straight ahead. Straight ahead. Yes, you obtained the keys from the 6 farmsteads. We got 2 left to go. This one I'm going to and 1 more far to the north. And then we could get this armor. And I really want it. At this point. I'm tired of waiting. Kill enemies who are on fire. So obviously that's going to be fire arrows and what was it? These explosive bombs. Sticky bombs? Sticky bombs. What? Only one counted. Only a single one? I know the sticky bombs will count. Oh, they're not dying. They're somehow not dying. Oh my god. Where the fuck are my sticky bombs? There they are. Heads up, bitch. I think so far they've only counted 2, so I don't think I'm gonna get the optional objective.
Please hurry!
I think they've only counted 2 as fire kills, which sucks.
The best day of my life, my lord.
Go and stay safe.
Yeah, see, only 2 counted. That's horseshit. They're on fucking fire. They're not dead. Come on. I think the sticky bombs count no matter what. What the fuck? Huh? He didn't die of the sticky bomb. That was absolutely ridiculous. He survived the sticky bomb.
Hold still.
What on earth?
I'm forever indebted to you.
Oh, it's black powder bomb, says Cookie Monster. All right. Okay, black powder bombs. All right, let's kill some guys with this then. This might kill the peasant, though, right?
Here, you.
I don't know what that was.
Ready?
I don't think it counted. Well, he's gonna kill him and I can't get over there. Yeah, there's nothing I could do. There was nothing I could do. That sucks. Now I gotta do the whole fucking thing over. God damn it. There was no way, because I didn't know there was fucking water there at all. I had no idea. Now it says no. Are you shitting me? Kill the enemies that are on fire. 0. What the fuck? I gotta kill 4 more enemies with fire. So maybe hit him with a regular arrow in the body, then finish them with a flaming arrow. See? Yep. You gotta do a combo to guarantee that they die from it. Yep. I need one more now. You have to hit him first. That should do it. Yup, okay, I'm good. Now I just gotta rescue the 2 hostages. Sweet. Don't have to worry about that shit anymore. Nice. The expert bowman. That's what I'm here for. Relax.
Free soon.
One more to go.
Free at last.
Stay safe.
Good day, Lord Sakai.
What are you doing here? Get out of here, man. What is it, Stockholm Syndrome? He doesn't want to leave? God damn it. Interrupting me. You're right, you do need my help. But you're good. I killed them all. Good shit. Need to start room cheers. If the vest streak ever ends, can we have a vest bonfire where we give them a Viking funeral? I'm pretty sure they wouldn't like that in my neighborhood, just lighting random fires.
Take this key to his armor.
I will wear it in defense of the people of Tsushima.
We got the key. Key of Ijima. See that? We only got one left to do now. If you're not aware, the Pacific Northwest is not a good place to just start random fires outside. You could probably have a big issue with trees burning down. I'm just saying. Well, I got 2 technique points now. So we got a new farmstead. There's one more to go, and then we can get this new armor, which is exactly what I want to do. But I don't know if we're going to be able to get to that now because it seems like it's way north on the map, right? Excuse me. Yeah, look. All the way out there. Damn, dude. All the fucking way out there. We can go to the survivor camp. We'd have to skip a mission, 2 missions, to get there and liberate it. See? The good news is we unlocked a lot of different objectives and things in the area that we can check out. Explosive shrapnel heal. Oh, let's do healing incense. If I need extra healing, I can use the incense you know, or it's really an incense now instead of a smoke bomb. Alright, let's fast travel here. Maybe we'll just try to liberate the camp. That'll be the last thing we do today. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it in 10 minutes. No, I'm not trying the new lethal mode. Good lord, people keep asking for it. I'm like, guys, I like the mode how it is. I'm dying. It's not like I'm flawlessly playing and having 0 issues or anything. You know what I mean? It's still challenging to me, and I'm enjoying myself. I'm not updating or changing the difficulty. It's not going to happen. Okay. The final mission for this Gosaku thing is this way. The Gosaku armor. I don't think we're going to have enough time to do it today, but I am playing this again tomorrow. So one way or another, sooner rather than later, we're getting this armor set. And then we can see what it does, upgrade it, right? And find out, you know, if it's significantly different from my bow armor or what. I'm assuming there's probably only one set of bow armor in the game. So I guess we'll find out. You know, I like using the arrows, don't get me wrong. I don't want the whole game to be using arrows. I want to change it up now. Vanderpuff says, I know you put this hat on as a joke, but I think the whole outfit matches. I think a lot of stuff matches in the game. It's pretty neat. The Kushi Prefecture. Kushi. A bird? Oh, come on. Now? The bird's taking me somewhere else. Oh, fuck. You know what it's going to do? It's going to take me to Ishikawa, and I don't want to do the Ishikawa mission.
One of Tomoe's training camps is around here.
Yeah, it's a Tomoe training camp. I don't want to do that. This is pretty cool looking. A completely different kind of trees. I'm not sure what kind of trees these are, but I like them. What just happened? Thank you, Dude Boy, for the cheer, but no, if I hit a tip skull, I'm not doing the new lethal mode. I told you a million times. Ooh, look at this. A shrine? Yeah, but sadly, it didn't unlock on the map, which kind of sucks. I wish it did. What the hell? Look at that red. There's fire in the background. I think that's where we're going. Yeah. The Kojimuju farm stays on fire. What happened here? Kill the Mongol guards in the garden. Rescue the hostages. Kill enemies with a half bow and defend hostages. Two enemies in here. I need to get more half bow ammo. I used it all. Fuck.
I hoped you would come.
Be careful up there.
I am out of half bow arrows. Unless I use... I guess a flaming arrow would still count. Right? It's still the half bow. Well, we'll see what happens here. I have 7 heavy arrows. Wait a minute. I just got half bow arrows. Yep, 5. Okay. A lot of enemies. That's it. It counted. I don't need to do anymore. Where'd the dog go? What? It disappeared. Huh? The dog completely disappeared. Now that's odd. I have no idea what happened there. He is completely verified. Whoop! Ninstar Rune, I have no idea why a penny point multiplier has been nerfed. It has nothing to do with me. I certainly don't control that. I never told it to change anything. It sounds like something Twitch did. Okay, here we go. Will I revisit Sekiro? I mean, I always said I would. Right when I beat the game, I said I would do a New Game Plus run, and everyone told me not to do it, that it was too boring. The game wouldn't be different enough in the second run, so I never did it, and no one ever asked me to go back to the game since then. So, again, I think that's just something about Sekiro versus Dark Souls, where in Dark Souls, people like to see people do runs in different styles. But it didn't seem like that was ever the case with Sekiro. Not many left. 4 left and we're done. They're so dumb. They're all staring at the outer... Yeah, look. Not one of them is actually looking at me. Hi. That's so bad. They suck.
Save me!
That was actually easier than the last one because I was just able to easily snipe everybody.
I owe you my life.
You're safe now.
Oh, wait, there's another one? I thought I had them all. Ah, shit. There's one more. Okay, this way. I still have 8 arrows. Good God. See what I mean? With the right arrow build, this is just downright broken, dude. Who was it? Who could it have been? Who the hell is left? One guy. No patience for you. Done. Now we get the final key. Cool. Midnight Syndicate chase at the bow play is sick. It's ridiculous. I told you, once you have the max concentration, and you can just do the chain kill, it's so easy. And of course, I upgraded my bow capacity too.
No, you may have it. If more Mongols come, they'll get nothing from us.
Nice.
That's the last key. The musician said the armor is atop a hill in Nakashima.
Mm-hmm. Probably that door we found earlier today. All right. Look at that, beautiful. They're taking a bath in the springs. What a nice place to be now. Travel to the hill in Akashima. Exactly. We've been there because it was right next to the Pillar of Honor. So let's just do it. Let's just get the armor, see what it is. That'll be today's stream. Cool. Finally, getting all those farmsteads have paid off. We're going to get a cool armor set. Right around the corner here. Good shit. Well, since we're about to adjourn, thank you guys for a very supportive stream. What the fuck? Where'd they come from? Thank you guys for a very supportive stream. I appreciate it. A lot of progress today. Whole story and, you know, side content. It's been fun, so. Bye. Good night. Sweet dreams. The Mongols got here first, but they didn't last very long. Oh my god.
Locked. I should try one of the keys.
Holy fucking shit. Wow. Travel to the top of the hill. There we go. Wait down. Cyclops, no, outside of me wearing the beige vest 10 years ago, I've not worn any of these new vests in public at all. I'm not saying I never would. I really like this red one, and I like the slim gray one. I probably would wear either of those out. And of course, who could hate on the Penne Platinum? We made it.
It is.
What kind of armor will Gosaku's armor be? Let's find out.
Gosaku's armor. The Mongols will learn of its power firsthand.
Yes, didn't start when the fire alarm went off a couple weeks ago. I did have the platinum vest on. That's correct.
Surprisingly light.
Look at this. Sturdy and surprisingly light. The unbreakable Gosaku. So what do we get with this armor? Oh my god, that glitchy bird. It was going whoa, 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 whoa. A glitchy ass bird. So let's take a look at the Gosaku armor. Moderate increase to health, moderate increase to stagger damage. Killing a stagger enemy restores your health. 1,000,000% melee combat. This is a melee outfit for sure. And wow, the color is really cool. I actually really like it. And I want to upgrade it right away. So extra health, extra stagger damage, and killing staggered enemies gives you health back. I am going to abandon all the bow stuff. In fact, right now, I'm going to change up my charms. Staggered enemies have a 30% chance to be knocked down. That's good, but also the ability to do perfect parries and dodges are easier. I'm gonna go with that for combat. Forget the whole knocking and reload speed. That's garbage now. You read this? Charm of Inari's Might right now? It increases health and melee damage by a minor amount, but if you go to additional Inari shrines, it'll increase the charm's effectiveness. That's interesting. Moderate increase to stagger damage. Yes. Moderate increase to stagger damage. Where is that? Yes, we've doubled up on stagger damage. Double stagger. And we got to increase the melee damage. We got 50% resolve gain increase. Let's see here. Bringing an enemy's defense grants 50% of resolve. Since we're going to do giant stagger increase, that's exactly what I think we want. I think we're going to want Charm of Broken Barrier. Yeah. This is going to be really cool to check out this build now. So we're going to go all melee all the time, trying to break their guard and just do giant damage. Maybe we'll be killing everyone with like 2 hits. We're going to try it. It looks good. And of course, I want to obviously upgrade it, right? So I also got the new Gosaku headband. That's what I'm wearing right now. All right, let's save up. Next time around when we resume, I'm going to upgrade this armor for sure and see how much we can upgrade it and see how much it gets better. And we're going to work, we're going to go straight from, instead of bow and arrow, to melee build, stagger damage, and this is going to be neat. I think this is actually going to change things a lot. So, good stuff, guys. All right, everyone. Thank you very much for a great stream. I hope you guys had fun. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Thank you very much for the support. I'm going to upload all this gameplay right now over on DSP Gaming. We are playing this more tomorrow. So if you like this stream tomorrow more, we're going to continue on with this new armor and see how this changes things up. But, tonight, it's time for Paper Mario and the Origami King at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Time. I hope to see you here for more of that. Remember, last stream we beat 2 bosses, and we're going to be checking out a whole new area now. So I hope you'll join me tonight for that. Tomorrow, more Ghost of Tsushima, and tomorrow, the conclusion of Deadly Premonition 2, which I'm excited for as well. All right, guys, thank you very much. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Have a good day. I will see you tonight for Mario. Peace out, everybody. Actually, I should close this out, huh? There we go. And the good news is, Papa Vera got a ton of time in Minecraft, and I think he's still in there. I'm just going to leave him in there and let him play. So, good stuff. All right, guys. See you tonight for Mario. Later.
I'm not here to tip. I'm not here to get shout outs. It's just me and my gang. AEG. Almighty Egg Gang, what up? Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob band me, I got a sock right now. Yo, you was leaving on site if I turn on the stream right now. On a string. Me and Egg Gang, we ballin'. Y'all free throwing right now. Gang. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob band me, I got a sock right now. On a sock. Yo, if you was leaving on site if I turn on the stream right now. Me and Egg Gang, we ballin'. Y'all free throwing right now. I'll talk tips. I don't know what y'all cheering about. Matter of fact, as we stream, I'm counting tips right now. If a nigga play with my channel, he can get banned right now. So you know trolling, so you know I got my motherfucking mods right now. Mods. Yo, viewers all on my dick like they tryna sub right now. Said they gon' give some subs, but said I couldn't go and clock out. You need to get out. They sent me tips on it all cause you was checking on their account. While you was getting no subs, I was checking on my mouth. I was just count the Egg Gang, bitch. You know we got clout. I go crazy with the trolling till they learn ban all my niggas. Pulling up on streams to see what they about. What? It's follower only mode, so I had to change my route out. I got 17 socks with accounts right now. And 500 bits from ads right now. All bits from ads. I got whispers all on my main account. How you doing? Tech people know I'm safe, even when I'm not around. Let's get it. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob band me, I got a sock right now. Yo, if you was leaving on site if I turn on the stream right now. On a string. Me and Egg Gang, we ballin'. Y'all free throwing right now. Gang. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if a mob band me, I got a sock right now. Yo, if you was leaving on site if I turn on the stream right now. Me and